the public. It's almost invaluable in many senses. Like if you say thank you for your service to an Australian soldier, odds are if they've had a few beers, they might want to slap you a couple times. But it's very expected in some parts of the US. So
Can I just can
the
I just
US,
point out
yeah,
though, history, if you say thank you for your service to any sort of, military member that I've,
there's in the US
known,
Navy, by the way.
um, yeah, I'm in the US Navy. I've had things that someone told me thank you for your service once, and it was a small child while I was waiting for my burger because I was, on lunch break. It was absolutely baffling, and you're probably gonna get blank stares like I kind of gave before saying, thanks for support," in a very questioning tone. It's baffling to me.
So you have to remember Germany at this point, and while we're waiting for Anamaki to press play, is very much a Prussian state. So, and I say that in the sense of Germany is united, yes, but you need to think of it more as the states within Germany. And at this time, Prussia dominates Germany. It may have the yellow on its flag, but it is still a Prussian German state. That mindset is still there, and it stays there hard for quite a while. And it's not until you get rid of the Second World War and such, and that gets out of the way, where you start to see a change and a proper paradigm shift away from being a Prussian state. And Hindenburg is the epitome of Prussia. He is Prussia. And no, you should not use today's moral values in judging history the further you go back. Like, you can look at it from the perspective of, hey, this is what I believe in now, but you have to contextualize yourself in the period you're studying. If that makes sense.
I think the only concept is if there is a claim that something has an absolute authority or is completely absolute. Because I think the only time where you can kind of suspend that concept of not looking at it from a perspective, if there is a claim that, even from our perspective now, it is amazing.
Yes, you'll get a video on the you will absolutely get a video on the Soviet space program. It's wild.
Oh dear God, the
Tell us,
French army
tell
is
us about Soyuz.
Soyuz 1, oh boy.
Ugh.
Poland is not yet lost, guys, no. Hello, everyone. Yes, that's right. We are doing Fortress Warsaw, and it's going to be gangster. And I'm building PZ-11s. Awesome.
Don't worry, our bicycles will march, 11 miles into Germany and then turn around and do nothing fucking else.
Oh, nah, man. Prussia is...
Ugh.
I'm more worried about the Red Bear to your east.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Part of me is debating whether I should go on the offense and attack the Germans.
Do it, none of the other Western allies are gonna.
The big question is, do I deny Sudetenland?
Please don't.
Or
I
if
don't want
or
the
if
nation
we-
to explode.
This is a good point. That's a good point. You get ready, like, we deny Rhineland and I join the Allies and we pincer them for
We could just deny Rhineland, but France does go into civil war the moment he does that.
Yeah, we might want to, like, fight on the Munich conference, just be like, oh no, and then the Czechs join the Allies, and then Poland joins the Allies, and we crush the Reich, and then we form a grand coalition to fight the Soviet Union.
I'm down with that.
I'm down. Alright,
Yeah, we'll go for it, let's do it.
I don't want an unpopular history take. Claude Auchinleck is the best general.
I remember.
I'm going to one up you and say the best military commander in the entire Mediterranean theater is Keith Park. Walter. I will stand by that.
The only one I'd fight you on that, Andrew Cunningham, Admiral ABC.
That's a tough one.
It's very tough. He's very competent.
I'ma just say right now, Frydenberg is an absolute chad.
Yes, he is.
Kiwi represent.
I only know one general I liked during all of this period, and it's fucking Ridgway, man.
You see, here's a point
God bless Ridgway.
Here's a point where I hey, congratulations, Nicholas. I was a cadet corporal too way back in the day. Well done. A
Shit,
long
really?
time ago.
Oh, did someone got one of your army cadet followers got promoted?
Yep, got promoted. Congratulations, my guy.
Congrats! I was a Navy cadet leading seaman, so congrats. It always feels great when you get a promotion.
Yeah. it
Hey,
does.
hey, full team.
Congrats,
I
don't
was
let it
Air
go
Force
to your head.
cadets. That was Air Force cadets.
So was I.
Oh yeah, well, your
Cadet-
family's.
I did
Cadet
fucking
Corporal
nothing.
Double AFC. Oh, over a decade ago. Fucking wow.
I should have been a petty officer, but they wouldn't promote me. And I was really mad about that because it was going to cause arguments between people who'd been there longer. So I just did the job without getting the promotion.
Yeah, I basically did a sergeant's job. I was doing a sergeant's job because I was training I would train the newbies on drill. Was what I would do. That was my job. I was the
I fucking hate drill.
I was the quote drill instructor end quote.
I did all comms and stuff.
My dad was a SIG though. Kind of bad.
Fun fact: I know semaphore.
Really?
Yeah,
That's actually pretty cool.
I actually know semaphore.
You probably have a leg up on some of the QMs I've known, to be honest.
It's really not hard. It's just circles.
You say it's not hard, but it's also
Have I ever
time-consuming, and you
played the
hate your life
Ace
throughout the
Combat?
entire time.
Did someone seriously ask if I'd ever played the Ace Combat series? Come on.
Oh my god.
Of course I've played the Ace Combat series. Are you kidding?
Who the fuck said that? Holy shit.
And I was like, bro, who do you think you're...
By the way, Anarchy like 2 years ago, and the first video I think I ever watched was one of the Air Force ones, and I'm just like, holy shit, this dude knows so much fucking more than me. Of course you play
Hey,
Ace
another
fucking
leading
Combat.
seaman in
I
my chat.
think
I like
the first one I watched would be you yelling at a Call of Duty game, which was entertaining to no end.
I'm gonna put us up to 5 speed if everyone's good.
Yeah,
Oh, that's fine with me. I don't.
we're
I
all
like-
Aussies, aren't we?
Well,
we're-
2 of us are.
we're
One
not.
of us is pretending to be.
Hey, fuck you!
Say the
oh,
number
is it-
6.
You're a goddamn Kiwi. I am
Six.
definitely not.
Oh, yeah, so we're all Oceania. Thank God we can actually play a proper game.
I know.
Fucking sick, isn't it? You're always playing with fucking Americans.
Hey, well, I'll be fair. I
Not
am.
my goddamn fault, alright, Anamorky?
I will say I am living in Brisbane at the moment. I am a Kiwi, but I have lived in Australia for like 20-something years, and I am constantly shat on in history's goddamn Discord for being the only freaking Kiwi there.
I'm the only one that's allowed to bully you for it.
And you want to know what's really funny? Like, when people ask me, where would you rather live, Australia or New Zealand? I'm like, New Zealand. Any fucking day of the week. Like, absolutely. But my patriotism won't allow it, you know what I mean?
To be completely honest, I want to move to the UK, but that's just because that's where one of my biggest periods of study is the Napoleonic period, and the other one is the Soviet period. So it just I can't exactly live in that bit of the world just to follow that study. But I can live in the other one. So
I mean, you can live in Russia if you'd very much like to have a fucking shitty life.
I've been there, don't want to live there.
Yeah, that's exactly my same opinion about Japan.
History at this point, if you went to Russia, I don't think that you would really leave Russia.
Yeah, I think I'm probably upset a few of them.
Oh, no, he would leave Russia. He just wouldn't be leaving it alive.
Yes.
I do have to say though, the one thing I do know a little bit about French military generals and stuff is I think Philippe Pétain is probably the best example of like you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
Yeah. Greetings, everybody. Greetings.
Someone in my chat just said COD Vanguard is the best game. I'm angry.
No. I have made
That is a good meme, and I approve of your meme.
Fortress.
Hey, so that's the person who said that. Look over like to the left and think about rabbits.
I'm just like building all my factories in the eastern half of the country, and I'm going to pray to God
you have. See, this is part of the. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to play sweaty UK here.
No, don't
Isn't that the
sweat,
only way to
sweat.
play it?
Don't sweat. Like, I approve moderate sweat, but like...
Okay, because like I was gonna send the Indian army to help you.
No, that's fine. Redeploying troops is fine. I mean, I would keep an eye on Africa, though, because the Italians are going to go ham.
No, I got a plan for Italy. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to spam out some like poor ass troops to defend my African holdings. So who wants to talk about the fact that France still technically basically is a colonial empire in Africa?
Yeah.
France still has a
Truly
colonial empire.
based.
Everyone's like, that's the whole thing about Nigeria and everything that's going on right now, and Niger and everything going on there is just like, wait, France still has a colonial empire? Yes, we've been trying to tell you that.
It's like, has no one noticed it? It's
No
just
one
like,
noticed. Why do you think the French have such a high military expenditure and they're not spending it on domestic defense? Like, it's there to guard their colonial possessions in West Africa.
oh, if we sit very still, they won't notice.
When you see all those like really cool like French military power edits, there's a reason why all of their cool troops doing gunfights and all their jet flybys have desert in the background. Like, come on, guys.
Oh yes.
Everyone lets the French get off easy, and I hate it. I hate it.
Because they lost in World War II, so everyone feels bad for them.
It's more that France is just really freaking good at this shit.
I'm sorry, history. Are you suggesting to me that de Gaulle was not the genius?
Okay, de Gaulle is someone who I genuinely despise because I swear every time someone just says sit down, he has to like, no, how can I ruin this for the Allies?
I'm sorry. Every time I hear his name, I have like a nervous twitch response. Oh god, I fucking can't stand Charles de Gaulle. He's, I am like, if you want to know the honest to god truth, has anyone seen the absolutely incredible film with Jamie Foxx in it, the original one, not the African American one, The Day of the Jackal? Has anyone seen
Yes.
The Day of the Jackal? Bro.
No.
Like, he's played as charming and such, but he's the villain the whole time. Yet I am rooting for him the entire way. Shoot Charles de Gaulle in the head. Everyone will be happy. Everyone will be much better off if you shoot Charles de Gaulle. The whole Congo crisis and the mining dispute and, like, the war in Katanga, which got a bunch of Irish peacekeepers held as prisoners and all that. Siege of Dotville, go watch the movie, it's great. That literally hire a bunch of French mercenaries to protect the interests of mining companies, who then started committing atrocities out the arse. Like, Charles de Gaulle is like...
Yeah, okay, I
hate Charles de Gaulle.
I will step in. I am a bona fide Francophile. Fuck Charles de Gaulle. Like, seriously, he's an absolute twit. Everything I hear about him is basically, yeah, I'm just gonna basically ignore everyone. Like, I think the only Allied leader he didn't fucking piss off was goddamn Stalin, and that says a lot of things.
Yeah, if anyone's curious, by the way, Necron is he's in my Discord. He's playing as the French people.
À la français?
No.
No. I just to be fair, I'm more just like Napoleon. I carry history from a French perspective.
Napoleon is not someone to admire.
I'm actually going to disagree on that. Napoleon.
Yeah,
militarily, sure. Admire him militarily, but he's kind of an asshole.
Look, okay, yes, but his reforms and his legal code pushed Europe ahead in terms of social policy by 100 years. You can't deny that.
I'm gonna agree. I'm agree with Anamaki here. The way that I say it is, I know a lot of people are like, oh, but he rolled back certain reforms. My only thing is the reforms that he rolled back were not the ones that could be sustainably held in 18th century Europe. That's just the fact.
And there is something to be said that the expansion, even though it was practically dead, quotation marks, his advance through Europe and his conquest of Europe spread the Enlightenment ideals of the French Revolution and the French Republic to the rest of Europe. Which is where, ironically enough, that is where the earliest forms of the ideology we would know as Marxism sort of came about, because Marx's father was a very pro-revolutionary member of German society in Trier. So that's where his Enlightenment ideals came from. So you've got to give Napoleon credit.
I'll give him some credit for what he did, for what he actually did, yes. But I just don't think he's someone to completely admire. Fundamentally, he's quite a narcissistic twat.
Every single major world figure in human history. Just about,
you're not wrong.
With the exception of Keanu Reeves, because we love Keanu. Every person of historical consequence is a complete dick, because to achieve that level of power and prestige, you have to be.
Yeah, I'd like to introduce you to the greatest admiral of all time, Horatio Nelson.
I will in fact throw out the Archduke, the Austro-Hungarian Archduke who got shot, was in fact not a complete twat.
Yeah, it's just sad what
And I
happened
will
to him.
also, he's quite sad. It does make me sad. And
will-
also, I absolutely love and admire, well, not necessarily admire, but I absolutely love FDR, and I will die on that hill.
Okay, so someone in chat then extrapolated my speech on that, saying Anarchy loves Elon and Bezos. Did you miss the part in my whole spiel where I credited Napoleon for the groundwork of Marxism? I don't think my opinions of Elon or Jeff would be popular among the certain anarcho-capitalist crowd. I'm not sure they would consider. I'm not sure they would consider my position positive. I don't think Elon or
I'm sorry,
think Elon
but
or Jeff would be.
Elon Musk is a South African.
Elon,
rich,
you know who
entitled
Elon Musk
child.
is? You know who Elon Musk is? I'll tell you who Elon Musk is. He is
Edison.
Thomas Edison 2.0. Thank you. Yes.
Yes.
You knew exactly. Like, look how smart I am. Is actually just stealing patents from every one of his subsidiaries and then taking the credit for it. That's all Elon is.
I mean, let's not exactly out and out say it, but wasn't his father like an apartheid emerald miner or something?
Yes.
Yes, that's why he had so much money to begin with. Yes.
That's where he got the startup capital to get PayPal. It's because his father was an apartheid blood miner.
So,
for
the person in my chat, just quickly, I'm building cruisers first. I've just laid the carriers down to plan them. I plan ahead a lot when I play this game.
You know,
Can I also just point out that he didn't even make PayPal? Elon literally just stole code from another company that they merged with that mostly made the code.
Yeah, I don't doubt that for fucking sake.
All right, some people are talking about Napoleon's flaws. There is one thing I will never forgive Napoleon for. It's his management. It's his management, shall we call it, of the Spanish succession crisis.
Oh my god!
Oh god, no!
And the entire Iberian campaign. That whole
Also, what he did to the French Navy is pretty bad.
Bro, dude, Admiral Villeneuve got shafted so hard. I feel bad for him.
So Villeneuve interests me so much. Oh yeah, Cochrane is amazing. But Nelson is a better admiral. Villeneuve is really funny when you read about it in a really sad kind of way, because he was at the Nile and he actually developed PTSD watching Nelson destroy the French fleet at the Nile, and then he's put in command of it and he's a doomer the whole time, saying the moment Nelson appears, I'm gonna die, and then Nelson appears and he sort of has a mental breakdown. He goes, well, I'm dead now.
Yeah.
I mean, slight tangent. I will say Nelson is a great admiral, but I don't think he's the best admiral in all human history.
Who are we gonna put ahead of him?
Lee. I will put Lee ahead of him.
Yeah, I'll actually go with that. Yi Sun Sin, Admiral Yi's. In terms of like combat effectiveness per their ability, then Admiral Yi. Chattiest
when you're comparing the two, are
Admiral
you
Lee, the man
so-
that counter sniped fucking in Mexico, absolute hero.
So I'll take you because the what he did with a very small amount of ships is huge. But are you comparing him to Nelson at Trafalgar and the Nile, or are you comparing some of the crazy shit Nelson did as a Commodore? Because it's at the same level as what Yi did, being completely outnumbered and doing things that he should not have been able to do.
Wait.
To be
Are
fair,
you saying are you saying Lee or are you saying something else?
who was the
Yi.
Korean admiral who kicked Jap? Yeah,
Oh,
that
I'm
is
not
Yi
talking
Sun
about
Sin.
the Korean admiral. I'm talking about the World War II sharpshooter.
Oh, Admiral Ching Li, yeah.
Oh, Ching Li was
Yes,
good.
I'm talking about Ching Li, absolute hero and a half in Mexico. I adore that man, and he is fucking great. I
South
love it.
South
I love it.
Dakota
I
on
love it.
fire, 2 Japanese battle cruisers
Yep.
thundering towards them. Signal from the darkness, out of the way, I'm coming through. Just sails straight in there and just blasts Hiroshima to pieces.
It's a case of beep beep, get the
The
fuck
fact
out of the
that
way.
during his torpedo evasion maneuvers, they melted the insulation bricks around the engines. Fucking Christ. It's beautiful. And the fact he is the only one I can think of that goes behind fucking King's back to get the guns and to get the other to suggest to fucking King, hey, let's work with the British. Like what?
Admiral Ernest King is such a pain in the ass, dude.
He's so complex because like in some areas you're just like, oh, I want to kill him, and then it's like, hey, I would want to be in the Bureau of Ordnance when he finds out.
Pain in the ass, but great man. It's beautiful.
If you want to know who I think... Okay, so it's a pretty well-established meme on my channel. My fans can absolutely verify this for history and the boys here. I have a hate boner for one admiral in particular more than anyone else, and that hate boner is reserved for Admiral Nagumo. I can't fucking stand Chewie. Every decision is ding dong. Ding dong, your opinion is wrong. Like, everything he fucking does.
No, Nagumo is so bad.
What did they do?
I am
What
so
period?
gonna back you up on this because one of the first history books I ever actually really dug into, I can't remember the total title, but it was something along the lines of Downfall of the Japanese Empire, and pretty much the entire time I'm listening to this audiobook when I was going back and forth in my early days of college and uni, was Shinichi Nagumo did something fucking stupid. And I'm just thinking to myself, why is he still in command? Why hasn't he not been shot yet?
Oh, dude, that's a long story. Like, it has to do with Japanese culture about seniors and superiors and respect to your elders and that sort of thing, as well as, you know, politics. He's with the Fleet faction, and the Fleet faction had too much political power, and he had friends at court. Whereas Yamamoto, even though he got the senior post, he won the senior post through maneuvering and Machiavellianism, and he had friends with Hiroyuki Abe, and that's why Yamamoto and Nagamo didn't like each other, because Nagamo and his boss in the Fleet faction got Yamamoto's mentor fired. But Yamamoto got promoted ahead of Nagamo, and so there was a lot of, you know,
Yeah, no.
because
Absolutely.
Yamamoto wanted to
springboard.
promote. Yep, like
What's everyone's opinion on like Yamamoto? I'm curious.
Okay, so I am a fan of Yamamoto. I quite like him, but the big difference I would say is he has the problem that every single Japanese officer has, and what Japan still struggles with today, and that is institutional bureaucracy inertia, for lack of a better term.
Oh,
Like-
totally. Sorry, Anamaki, I did not mean to cut you off, but no, I fucking absolutely agree. I had spent 6 months fucking living in Japan. I can tell you right now, has not fucking changed.
It is like, yeah, you can back it up from your primary experience, is that literally in Japan, your entire thing is the bureaucracy. The bureaucracy is just incredible. Like, you know when you had to go and get an apartment, right?
Yeah.
Did you find that when you went to apply for an apartment, you went to apply for it, and it's like, oh look, a foreigner wants to apply for an apartment. I've got to get my manager. You went to get his manager. and then his manager went to get his manager, and no one. How long were you waiting for get lodgings, or did you have a sponsor? Did you have like a company?
Okay. So here's how it worked with my thing. It happened twice to me, and at that point I'm like, oh my fucking Christ, I am so sick of this. I made a call. Hey, babe, can you get another apartment in your name? Yeah, sure, I'll help you. Wasn't even a fucking issue. The second my girlfriend had put her name down, didn't have a fucking issue. I got an apartment very fucking quickly.
Does your girlfriend happen to have the name of like Kanazuki or something by any chance?
Her name was. Oh my! I've had a bit too much drink. Her name was Akari. Akari Suzuki.
Yeah, exactly. So the moment they saw a Japanese name on the list, stamp, no problem. They just approved it.
Exactly. We're exes now, but
didn't have that problem.
other issues.
I know you're drunk, but as long as you don't say any gamer words, we'll be fine.
But that's the point, right? That because a foreigner is trying to apply for an apartment, guess what? We have to ask my boss, who has to approve it, and then I have to talk to him, and then he has to talk to his boss to check with our local prefecture to see if they have any regulations on how many foreigners can be here, etc. And if I approve a foreigner and the residents complain about there being a foreigner, it's going to be my responsibility, so I'm going to have to clear it with my manager. And so that happens in the Japanese Navy. And then you take that kind of attitude in institutionalized bureaucracy, and then you go into their planning phase. So if you look at Plan AF and Plan MI, and you look at what's going on with how it goes, so like the Zeros will attack at 1600, this cruiser will go here, and then this submarine will go here. Their entire plan is calculated to like the minute, kind of like a creeping barrage. Their entire plan is calculated to the minute, and everyone has to know this plan. Everyone has to do everything in it, and the enemy has to follow this plan too. And if one part of it, one tiny part of it goes wrong, the entire thing just goes and the Japanese institutional bureaucracy and their conservative attitude about deferring to your senseis and your senpais, that whole thing means that they can't improvise on the fly. So when Nagamo's caught in that situation and the carriers are spotted, he realizes, oh, I don't know what to do. Well, the manual says that I should switch back to torpedoes because you attack carriers with torpedoes. But that would take too long and that would compromise. No, but the book says this.
Yeah, it's a fucking mess.
And that's
again,
and that sort of shit again. And so, like, you know, every time the Japanese military was like forced to think on their feet, they failed.
Yeah,
yes, I have seen that. South Korea has been recommended to join AUKUS, and I think if they do, that would be absolutely awesome.
So who do I have a hate boner for? Who do I have a hate boner for? Choichi fucking Nagamo. That's who I have a hate boner for.
My hate boner is for... Actually, I've got a couple. Jesus.
Sorry,
I really have a few, damn.
Donuts.
Donuts.
Donuts. The
No!
German
My fucking Hearts of Iron just crashed. Paused.
I have an absolute hate boner for Gunter Luchens because he's just an arrogant.
Yes.
Oh,
I actually don't know about him. I've never heard of that name before.
Honestly, him dying on the Bismarck was a very much a defeat for the Allies. Put it that way.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second, guys.
I'll
hot join on this game.
Yeah, I unfortunately, as much as I do love naval stuff, I have no fucking clue about the Kriegsmarine. Like, I know.
So I've been talking to another YouTuber that Animarchy knows of who this YouTuber is. I won't say it because we haven't made plans yet, but we're looking at the possibility of collaborating on just like going over why the Kriegsmarine was crap. And yeah, it's bad.
Is this fucking history visualized?
No.
Are you doing that? Damn it.
The only thing I know about the Kriegsmarine is at least the U-boats were decent.
No, they weren't.
I will say it right now. I do not know a lot. I only really know pop history when it comes to the Kriegsmarine.
Oh.
I can point to this. I have a manual. It is the handbook for the U-boat captain's handbook. and it makes so many assumptions. It is foolish and dumb.
Okay.
Oh, hi there, Hobbs. I'm online, by the way. I'm live with streaming, by the way. So
I hope.
P's and Q's.
Oh, sure, of course, no worries.
Oh, Anamaki, you might like this. I've spoken to Hobbs at length about this, but he's actually from Zimbabwe, and he's explained Zimbabwean economics to me, and it's incredible.
Incredible stuff.
I'm so
And it's
fascinated by how the
incredible in
currency
that
works.
how it does not work.
Yeah, but it works because it doesn't, and it's so interesting.
That is true, yes.
Oh, actually, okay, this is
True
gonna be a little,
Zimbabwe moment.
so this is gonna be an entirely tangent, and I just want to do this because I see so few people actually talk about this. How do I explain it? So, I hate listening to people who tell me, or at least explain to me, like, the Japanese emperor could have stopped the Second World War.
Oh God, no.
No.
Yeah. It's been a very common thing. The thing you need to really understand about Japanese history, and this is one of the areas that I've studied a lot in, the Japanese emperors, overall, have only ever had actual power for about 100 years, and that was between, like, the 600s to the 700s. It was always the people behind the throne. It was the Fujiwara clan, then it was the Hojo Shokugawa, and then the Ashikaga shogunate, then the, well, Sengoku Jidai, which is basically no one has any control, and then it was the Edo shogun, or the Tokugawa shogunate. And after that,
Well, there was a brief period at the end of the Sengoku Jidai where it was the Oda shogunate, and then there's the Hideyoshi shogunate.
and then it was the Tokugawa shogunate, yeah. It's like Oda dies in a fire in a temple. They take over and, oh no, he's got fucking syphilis and becomes fucking insane. Decide, I'm going to become the next god king of fucking East Asia, and then dies. Ugh. God, I love Japanese history because it's so fucking hilarious.
Japanese history is completely wild. Like it's just absolutely mental.
Oh yeah, I mean, it hasn't even changed. Like, even post-war Japanese history is fucking wild. It's like, oh yes.
I have been meaning to do a history video on the history. Like, I am afraid that so many people are gonna get absolutely offended at you're a military history channel. Why are you bringing your weeb contamination in here? I have wanted to do a history on the Bosuzoku so much, but the only problem is most of the sources are in Japanese, and I don't speak Japanese.
Well, congratulations, you've got someone that can read Japanese in here.
I am not fluent. I am not at that level where I could declassify. I am tourist and conversational level. I am not at that level.
But the Bosuzoku are like
Anarchy,
amazing.
you can't read it. What kind of weeb are you? Disgusting.
Mm-hmm. I know. I know. It's much
Absolute amateurs.
dishonorable. Much dishonorable.
And a much needs
one thing.
Sudoku.
One thing I find hilarious is actually on that language thing is the comments I get saying, "Oh, you can't pronounce Russian names perfectly. You can't talk on this at all."
Yeah, like you're not qualified because you're not Russian. I'm like,
It's like, okay, sure.
Doubt.
Whenever I've ever had anyone say anything like that to my face, I immediately purposely make it as the worst pronunciation I could possibly do just to fucking piss them off.
you know what,
Because I find it hilarious.
Because that's good. Alright, there we go. But I wanted to do a documentary on the Bosuzoku. Because the Bosuzoku are badasses, Japanese biker gangs. And the Japanese counterculture is one of the most fascinating things in the world because it's legend. I'm not sure how much of truth it is. There is a little bit of truth in it. But basically, just like with every major defeated country or every other economically depressed country after a major war, when all the soldiers came back from the great defense against the filthy Yankee imperialists, and the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. What happened was, you have a bunch of heavily armed, trained killers who are now out of work, and their country's destroyed, and they have nothing to do, and they're in a hyper-repressed society. Like, and that's the big thing about Japanese social life, is that Japan is a hugely conservative, like, socially repressed country. Like, you think Saudi Arabia is bad. It may be more overt in the Middle East, but in terms of subtextual oppression, like, Japan is fucking wild. They want to form a counterculture. So the biker gangs are formed primarily by ex-fucking Japanese fighter pilots and kamikazes.
Oh yeah,
Bloody hell.
And they
Sounds
start rolling
absolutely
around.
fucking metal, and I love it.
And
It
they
is-
start
is
rolling
wild.
around. And then... No, but here's the best part, just to finish this tangent. In the 1960s, the sexual revolution happens. And so the girls join too. And you get the Sukeban, which is where all the delinquent chicks from anime come from with the long skirts and the baseball bats. They were real. And they formed their own lady biker gangs and went around... They formed basically a female Yakuza and started running petty crime rings.
it's.
It's
I mean,
wild.
I said this before. I said this like a couple of days ago to everyone here, and I'm assuming you also know Anamaki. There was this former Japanese adult star who I can't remember who upset him. It was a politician of some kind, but I remember he got a freaking plane and then kamikazed it into his bloody house.
Yeah, Count Dankula has a video on that. Like, he joined the Yakuza and he
Yeah.
was an ultra-nationalist, and yeah, he kamikazed a plane. He literally cried out over the radio, Tato Heka Banzai, and crashed the plane into this fucking guy's house.
I do love that story.
It's
Ugh.
it's
Absolute fucking madman.
Japan is so weird. Okay, so personal story. So this was about 3 months in. It was around about election time, and at the time I was doing some study because the reason I was in Japan was I did a what's the term? Can't
Foolish
remember.
time.
the
time
sanitation
is full.
right. Let's go.
That you know, when like if you're in university, you can like spend 6 months in like a partner university or whatever. I can't remember the terminology off the top of my head, but I'm about 3
Exchange
months.
students.
That's the one. So I'm about 3 months in, and I'm trying to get to sleep, and I'm just like, ugh, I'm so tired because I had been friggin' working my teeth off trying to get like good grades in this class and whatever. And I'm about to go to sleep, and I fucking kid you not, I hear the goddamn, I can't remember the name, but it's the that super common patriotic march that everyone knows, you know, Bayo Tonu Hakunidion Den Oshido
You
Don
know Shingen?
Oh my god, the
No,
ultranationalists.
that's
were
Battle
fucking
Tai.
playing it?
We are Battle Tai. We are the
Oh
soldiers of the
yeah,
Emperor.
Yes, that
was my- We're the ultranationalists.
We will fight the Emperor's enemies, and we are terrified. They are fierce foes, but we shall march on without fear. Etc.
Were the fucking ultranationalists
Dude, they roll
like
around
having
in
their
vans.
election vans
Yes,
outside?
yes,
What?
that is what woke me up. That was my first experience with the fucking vans. I pull open my blind to see this fucking like 60-year-old dude blasting this shit as he drives down the road. I'm like, the fuck is this crap?
No, it's just great when their entire party platform is we must mobilize the JSDF to reclaim the Kurils from the Russian invader.
I'm totally down for them doing it. I want to see them do it. Just do it, Japan. Do the funny.
Do the funny. Like, absolutely do the funny.
I want to see your big police force do
Well-
the funny.
I will. I had a
Oh, 'cause
buddy.
you've
He
lived
went
there
to
too.
Hiroshima. Yeah, I did. I lived at Hiroshima, and he's going. And he's a Texan boy. He's going along, and he sees in the distance, like a demonstration, and he's at the Hiroshima Peace Park and all that jazz. So he's like, oh, it's about nuclear energy or nuclear weapons or something like that. And he gets closer. He sees a Texan flag among these people. He thinks,
Oh.
what the fuck is going on? It was a what is I literally just forgot the term. The like the anti-vaxxer,
Oh
community
yeah,
type of things.
the people who stole our red ensign.
Yeah, fucking them. It was a Japanese anti-vax protest, and they were flying the Texan flag, and for some reason, bafflement. And then thought to himself, they're flying the Texan flag upside down.
Oh shit!
Before saying, I'm not gonna deal with that, and left.
Oh boy, you didn't get rid of the boys.
What happened?
Nope. There's the peasant revolt. Good
Oh
luck.
dear.
Fucking get on the point. Get on the point, you fuckers.
I will s- I
Kill him.
will
Kill him.
I
I
will
can't even
say
send volunteers.
the one thing I fucking hated about my time in Japan is the fact that no matter what, no matter how I spoke, no matter what I said, the first thing anyone ever told me was,
Nihon Daijabu! Daijabu! Nihon Daijabu!
no, it's not it's not Nihongo Jozu. It was,
Daijabu?
Amerikanji desu ka?
Oh, I have been Jozu'd before.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't speak weeb. What does that mean?
Your Japanese is good.
And
Nihongo
when someone
Jozu
says
is
it,
your Japanese is good.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so
Okay.
I will explain this. If you were white and you speak some Japanese, you will get two phrases at you. It's
You're just
Nihonji
American.
Jozu and Amerikanji desu, which means your Japanese is good and oh, you're an American.
I'm about to break Liz Truss's record for how little time Chamberlain's about to be in office.
Fucking good.
Come on,
Actually, no. Chamberlain is someone who, over the years, I've genuinely started to feel sorry for.
I have not played Poland since the rework, so like, the thing is, I had no idea how that was going to happen, so now I'm kind of fucked.
It's kind of ironic you're getting attacked by peasants, you know?
Yeah, I know.
The Arco-Syndicalist is losing the peasant revolt.
Can I intentionally lose and take over as...
I believe so, yes. Maybe. Or you can just rejoin as them.
Anamaki is the fifth column.
Because if I was in this situation, I definitely would part of the peasant revolt.
No, I'm totally with you. I'm a trade unionist, my friend.
Good man.
I hate my union personally, but that's just because my union sucks.
You fucking work for finance. Your union will suck no matter where you go.
Yeah.
Which union are you in?
I'm not in it because it's crap.
Which union were you in?
I refuse to join it. It's the financial services.
Oh.
As I quite
I
briefly
don't know
said,
anything about unions. I haven't done anything there, and I never will.
I posted in Discord when he was bitching about it. I basically said, "Oh, financial services brown-nosing CEOs, color me surprised."
I just disbanded my army. I'm just gonna let the peasants win.
Yeah.
Good luck.
And I'm gonna take over as the peasants. I did not know that was going to happen. Oh well.
Are you guys currently playing Hearts of Iron?
Yes, we are.
Ooh,
They're
very
being
nice.
foolish.
I'm live streaming it on the channel. You can watch it.
I'm very low on data, so
Thank you for the
I'd rather-
super chat. Any admiral you feel sorry for? For me, it's Rosh Svensky. Oh yeah, look, I think everyone feels sorry for Rosh Svensky.
Anyone who's watched my video feels sorry for Rosensvensky.
I've no.
Honestly, I feel sorry for his blood pressure. Jesus H. Christ. The poor.
Okay, so apparently I can't take over as...
I think we might have to re-hot join.
Yeah, you'll be able to re-hot join now.
I will take this as a quick opportunity to go to the laboratory. I will be quite recently back.
You guys can't hear my typing.
What? No, we can't. Like a lot
Okay,
of people
fantastic.
feel sorry for Rosensvensky after like a lot of my comments are just saying I feel bad for Rosensvensky.
Yeah. Who is the admiral at Lisa?
Lissa? Which one? Tigetov was the Austrian one.
Tigetov.
He was
Tigetov, I
cool. He
love.
was great.
I adore Tigetov purely because the man says, "I see an ironclad over here. I'm gonna ram it."
Yep.
Okay, so who do I feel bad for? It's a tough question. Like there are a few. Honestly, I don't know. I think
You don't feel bad for BD?
I feel bad for
No.
Roshitzvensky. I do feel I do feel some sympathy. I do feel some sympathy for the poor bastard. You know the guy who was commanding the Japanese Southern Force during the Battle of Leyte
Oh
Gulf.
yeah, that I can't remember his name, but I know who you're
You're
talking
gonna
I
about.
have to.
think it
You're
is.
gonna have to remind me.
I can't remember his exact. I can't
Are
remember his
you
name. It's my mind's
are you
blanking.
talking about the one that ran in first, or the one that left after he saw the first one die?
So Admiral Ozawa ran the operation. You had Admiral Oda, and then there was one guy. There was
Southern Force that
Hiroshima?
sails with two battleships,
Yeah.
Fuso and Yamashiro, into the Seventh Fleet.
Yeah, this poor dude is operating on a radio silence. Nishimura, thank you. That's the guy. Nishimura. He's sailing under radio silence into the battle, following the plan. He has absolutely no idea, because he's under radio silence, that Center Force has been pushed back and lost Musashi, and Admiral Ozawa's baiting force is actually the bait squadron was the only one that evaded detection. The guys who are actually supposed to get caught are the ones who evaded detection, and so he has no idea about any of this.
Is this the Battle of Samar or Leyte Gulf?
Yes.
Oh, this is later. No,
And-
this is later.
I actually am somewhat writing a little bit about this at the time. Spoiler. He sails north at the time, and as he sails north, the basically ocean comes alive and torpedo strikes. He gets past that. I believe a cruiser goes down at this. A battleship goes down in this hail. Fuso, I think, is the one that goes down. Yamashiro, I believe, is still afloat. Might be the
Yes.
other way around.
Yeah.
And then he comes in contact with the cruiser forces, which HMAS Shropshire was there, represent. Our heavy cruiser was there, along with like a bunch of destroyers again, and like 8 other US heavy cruisers or so. They open up. They still push forward under that hail of gunfire. And then 8 US battleships open with radar-guided 16 and 14-inch guns.
Oh yeah, I know about this, and
Good
like
heaven.
every time
Praise the Lord and pass
that's
the
the
ammunition.
ammunition, can't afford to be a politician.
The best part of it
God.
is that some of those ships are Pearl Harbor survivors.
Yeah, I know. It's beautiful. It is a moment of aha, you have fallen into my trap. Fool, die.
No,
It's beautiful.
I think my favorite thing is I remember watching a History Channel documentary. It's like the only thing stopping them is 6 outdated American battleships. It's just like
Calling USS Virginia outdated at that point is a hate crime.
Okay, so
All
like,
the-
I'm not
It's
gonna
beautiful.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. One of my favorite jokes I've ever written was I talk about the attack on like Nishimura advancing on this line, and I talk that the firing was started by none other than USS West Virginia. And my next line is, and there was no almost about the heaven the Japanese sailors just
That's
found
really
themselves in. It's just, oh no, we dead.
You know, I wrote a joke in my video about the Kursk, and I just went, "No, I need to delete that. That's gonna upset some people." But I can't remember what it was now. But it was really horrific, and I wish I included it.
I will say though, as much as I feel kind of sorry for the admiral that did that, the admiral who followed with the force afterwards and saw like one ship limping away and said, "I'm leaving now," just makes me laugh inside.
Oh yeah.
And didn't he like see half the Megami float by, and he's just like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
he just
fucking
sees
hell,
this and he's
bye."
like, "I am leaving."
Yeah, that's what's great about it. It was what was it? Brain work.
I cannot
The
I cannot do
Shigure.
Japanese admiral.
The Shigure was the only ship left. The Shigure was the only survivor.
Yeah, Crofton for it's disgusting.
So, I will say this because this is a story I always love. I absolutely fucking love the HMAS Canberra.
Alright, we're gonna pause for a second. I apologize, guys. I just need to reorganize shit here.
You're referring to the one that basically
anybody-
held the slot at Guadalcanal?
Yeah, and the one that continues today to be the only American ship named after a foreign capital.
You know the problem though? They named one of the damn LCSs Canberra.
Yes,
sorry
I
about
continue
that,
to
guys.
ignore that.
Sorry.
You wanna know the ultimate irony is that that crappy LCS is built by Austal America,
Oh,
which is an Australian shipbuilding company.
Shush, we blame
If
the
it makes you
Yanks.
feel any better, it'll probably get decommissioned within like 3 years or so. If
Nah,
it
I'm
makes
fine
you
with
feel
that.
any better.
We gave it a nice fancy kangaroo to put on the side.
That's true.
Well, maybe next time you'll be able to give it no good.
Craft and Fair, I'm going to seize all the oil in the world. That's my intention. The Dutch have a lot of oil.
Does the first
I
Marine-
wasn't aware you're playing the US.
I've got to live up to it.
As far as I remember, doesn't the first Marine Division still use Waltzing Matilda as their
It
official
does.
marching?
And they have the Southern Cross on their shoulder patch.
We are indeed moving. It is beautiful.
In fact, the Southern Cross being used by a bunch of fucking retards recently makes me very upset.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
But at least, hey, finally, the National Anti-Corruption Commission has been made, which is good.
I'm so happy that Qantas is finally getting raked over the coals for what Alan Joyce has done.
Oh,
Alan Joyce.
actually, I will have this. So my stepfather, I don't have too much of a close relationship with him, but I know of him. He's actually a former flight lead for the Australian Air Force. He despises the dude so much. He currently works for, I think, Rex Jet.
Oh, Rex.
Yeah, he's one of the guys in Rex Jet. He freaking despises the dude. Like, me and him don't get along too well because, well, to be perfectly honest, he's kind of a bit of a less said than better. But we're cordial. But like Alan Joyce. Like about a year back, I was visiting my family in Sydney, and I basically said that Qantas was really shit because I had the domestic flight from Brisbane to Sydney, and there's like they basically gave us, the food was shit.
Oh no, the food's horrible. So with my job, I was flying constantly at the start of this year, and to and from Melbourne, I did that trip like six times in total, and I got like crackers and dip.
Yeah,
Wow, that's pretty awful.
it's so bad. Like
I would assume.
the best airline I've ever flight on, Japan Airways, and I will say this is pre-pandemic, so it might have changed, but this was about a year after I had lived in Japan. I was going back and forth about 2 times a year because I was visiting my at that time partner, now ex. I remember I sat down and they're like, "Oh, what would you like to eat?" And they're like, "We have a Western and a Japanese meal." I'm like, "Well, I'm on a Japanese airline. We'll go for the Japanese meal." Good. I really much enjoyed it. They're like, "Oh, would you like a drink with it?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, cool." And like, "Oh, here's this selection." I'm like, "Oh, cool. My favorite Japanese beer. I'll take the can." And they don't give me like this tiny little can like they do in a lot of other airlines. It's the full bloody can. It's like 360 mils. I'm like, "Oh,
I want you to
sweet."
know that I fucking hate you because when I flew, they gave me basically unedible sushi, and I am very annoyed.
Best airline in the world to fly is Singapore Airlines. I'll die on this hill.
They are very good.
I don't think anyone really will debate you on that, though.
No, they wouldn't. I just really don't like Emirates. Speaking of, Churchill's now here. So everyone get your best impressions out.
We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the land and grounds.
I have secured my dinner. It's big.
Second
Anyway.
fucking lie. That's Chamberlain.
I have not finished the story. I finished my food and I finished my beer. They take everything off and they're like, "Oh, you finished your beer. Would you like another?" I'm like, "Shit, yeah, I'd like another beer."
Oh
Give
yeah.
me
dude.
another beer. I finished the beer. They come back. Would you like another? I'm like, sure.
You were being charged out the ass for this, weren't you?
No, free. I wasn't charged a single dollar for this. This was all complimentary.
Oh, I know
I was
what happened. They mistook you for an American and decided you were an alcoholic. Clearly.
it was a Sydney to Tokyo flight, my friend. But
Oh,
either
man.
way,
They don't judge.
Okay, I'm gonna fight. I need to fight someone in my Discord, in my channel. Sorry, Churchill is not responsible for Gallipoli. You can put a lot at that man's feet, but he is not responsible for what happened to the Anzacs at Gallipoli. That is Ian Hamilton. Ian Hamilton is responsible for Gallipoli.
Wait.
Churchill's plot for Gallipoli, not a bad idea, trying to outflank the Turks. What happened to the Australian soldiers and New Zealand soldiers on that peninsula was Ian Hamilton.
This sounds like you should make a video about this.
No, I've just written a video about. Actually, I haven't mentioned this much. Adamaki, did you see the news about Harry Smith?
oh shit.
Nope.
Recently.
Yeah, Harry Smith passed away.
Oh shit! Did he? Really?
Yeah, he passed away on the 20th of August. His funeral's this weekend. I saw it and I just went, oh crap. Yeah, so I've actually written a script. I'm going to make a video about the Battle of Long Tan.
The reason I haven't touched on Long Tan is because I don't think I hate to give him credit, but I don't think. Well, when I say I hate to give Rupert Murdoch credit, but there is nothing I think that could ever beat the documentary that was done for Foxtel like a while back. Do you remember that one? Have you ever seen that one?
I have seen that one. It's very, very good. I agree. It's phenomenal. It's got,
Yep.
But still, I think I could do it quite well.
My video would just be a hyperlink to that video. Yeah. Yeah. My favorite one is the Kiwi artilleryman. 2-4, drop on my location. Grid ref to follow. It's like, negative, unsafe. Like,
You don't say.
And then the response is, if you don't drop in the next, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. If you don't drop in the next 10 minutes, we're all dead anyway.
yeah. The exact radio comms were, it's like to negative, unsafe, 2-4, request artillery my position over. It's like, 2-4, we are like redeploying 4-2 to your location. It's like, 4-2, this is 4-1. If you don't get the artillery within 5 minutes, don't bother. Out.
It's brutal.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just,
Hey, you guys want me to use my New Zealand accent? Let's reenact it.
oh God, I don't have the scripts in front of me. I've got it all written down because I've got a bunch of it, but it's really particularly brutal.
I think my favorite part of the whole Battle of Long Tan, in terms of the history of it, is after the battle, everything's gone to shit. And it is the most Australian interaction I've ever heard in history.
Oh, Westmoreland?
No, like everyone. No, this is on the battlefield. So they say everyone's dead. They're collecting the wounded, and you've got the guys from the APC unit from Cav clearing up, doing a sweep and clear of the area, and they're trying to see if any of the other boys are still alive. And they go out there, and they're sweeping the area. They're like, "Hi, everybody. Anyone? Nope. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead." And they find one guy, I think his name was Bluey. They're like, "Hey, anyone still alive here?" And just this voice, this wounded guy up against the tree, this voice out of nowhere comes back in the most Australian accent ever. "Where the fuck have you guys been?"
I remember that. It's so good.
Beautiful.
Gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit.
My favorite one is when right after the battle, Westmoreland, the American general, rocks up and goes, "Boys, you've done a great job here. It's been fantastic. You just got to clean it up, and this is the sucky bit." And the Australian turns around, just covered in crap, and just goes, "Yeah, she'll be right."
That's pretty good.
Ah shit! I gotta go down to can't remember what it is. The old house near where I live, where there's a bunch of like Vietnam veteran shit that's been lifted up by like LBJ and all that jazz.
LBJ. Lyndon Big Dick Johnson.
Yeah, no, there's like a friggin' evil column or something like within walking distance of my house, and as well as a couple of monuments to submarine crews from World War II near me.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know what suburb you're in. I was going to say they are, but yeah, no, I remember what suburb in Brisbane you're in.
I'm a Richie boy.
Oh, I don't like that suburb.
No, neither do I. I'm just live here. By the way, Anamaki will probably know this. I live in Hamilton, Brisbane.
Uh,
I will drive past you tomorrow when I leave the airport.
I am well aware. If you want to stop and kick the shit out of me, I won't disagree.
I'm on the 6 o'clock flight out of Canberra tomorrow morning. Like I board at like 5:45. I'm not looking forward
I
to
am
it.
somewhere. I
That's
am
perfect.
somewhere in the western suburbs of Adelaide.
Don't you live in Melbourne? I thought you lived in Melbourne.
Ew.
He's not an insufferable, horrible person to deal with. He clearly doesn't live in Melbourne.
Correct.
I am sorry, Anamaki. I honestly thought you lived in Melbourne.
That is like that's worse than calling him a liberal.
Actually, Anarchy, I know I've talked to you before, but was it ever mentioned where I'm at?
Oh yeah.
Did I ever tell you that?
I'll give you 3 guesses as what US military base he's based at.
Doing Gitmo.
I am. It is a time and a half.
As the old saying goes, waterboarding at Guantanamo Bay sounds fantastic if you don't know what either of those things are.
The funny thing is, Claire actually told me why he accepted that posting. He said, "I thought it would look cool and be interesting," and now he's bored.
And that's just stupid. I thought because like no one else I knew had gone to Guantanamo because it's not a usual place for like my job. So I chose it and I went here and I realized it's not funny stories I'll have, it'll just be really stupid stories.
What's your gig? What do you do?
I'm an operations specialist, so I do radar and comms mainly.
Because all I hear, the best option is to do whatever your enlistment is, and then take your technical skill and go do something in the private sector.
Well, the issue sector is traffic control tower, and I don't want to kill myself in 10 years. So, yeah.
You know, Australia needs air traffic controllers and
Yeah, I was just about to
controllers
say.
desperately. Like I'm kind of in that field, and we really need them. And the salary is about 250 grand a year.
I've thought about doing it, but it's just that the qualities for it are a bit annoying.
You also have to live in Melbourne.
There's openings here in Brizzy though.
No, so they're not air traffic controllers. They just handle the approaches to the runways. Something Australia is doing right now is called One Sky, and we're moving all of our air traffic control, RAF, Coast Guard, civilian, all to Melbourne, right next to Tullamarine.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
I've been in that
That would be
complex.
quite
It's pretty cool.
interesting.
It's where the school is.
The only problem I could see with that is the fact that I like Australia. I love to visit.
You have to live in
Not sure
Melbourne.
if I want to live there.
Like
I'm just gonna keep saying it. You have to live in Melbourne, and trust me.
Yeah, you don't. Like I've done a seminar at that school down there too. Do you want to know what the air traffic control and airport firefighter school basically is for seminars and lessons? It's like 4 demountables with a veranda built around it.
Yep.
Oh God.
I'm gonna stay in Brisbane.
The students live in a share house just off the premises.
And there's nothing near it either, like because it's
No.
right around the back of the airport.
Oh,
Ugh.
perfect.
There's like an old motel that's converted into a share house, and like that's where the students live. And it's as cheap as it sounds.
Oh yeah, very true.
Air traffic control is such a stressful job too.
Oh god, people are noticing my server profile.
Noticing how.
My seal is the no homo seal of sexuality. A comparable city to Melbourne in Europe.
Vienna.
Vienna. Why do you say Vienna?
Full of pretentious hippies.
I kind of thought Paris was similar,
Well,
Shut the
Just
fuck
the-
up. You,
just
don't you
purely
insult
down to the
French.
arrogance.
I will continue to be a francophone. I don't care.
From what
I
I've
will
seen,
stand
I'm
by
gonna
this.
be honest, and people are gonna hate me for this saying this. I rate Melbourne over Paris.
Same. Oh, it's tough.
why
Close.
so?
As a francophone, I agree.
Look, aside from the whole regime of genocide thing back in the old days, and you know all that sort of thing. Besides that, and the whole wall debacle, Berlin is easily one of the best cities in the world.
I really want to go there.
Wait, what?
What? Why are you fighting the Netherlands?
I'm securing the oil.
Standard
then.
British moment. I didn't know you were American.
Oh, holy shit, I do not think I've ever talked about this. My grandfather actually had a chance to talk with Charles Upham.
Are you annexing all of it?
Puppeting.
Oh,
I mean, it's not as though he can really do it halfway.
hold a friendly government in Netherlands.
Yeah, no, my
Wait a second, was there an unfriendly government? Hold up.
They wouldn't give you the oil.
Oh, those rat bastards. They're clearly German sympathizers.
Exactly.
but
Watch
yeah,
me do
no,
this.
Holy shit!
are we in 2003?
America.
But yeah, no, my granddad, before he actually passed, had a good relation with Charles. I can't remember his middle name. Charles Upham, the guy who earned 2 VCs.
The photo of him in the barbed wire smiling like a cheeky little shit is my favorite photo.
Oh, I love it.
Let's get ready for offensive operations.
I just love it. It's like the fact that he falls in the barbed wire, the German troops tell him to get out, and he tells them to go fuck themselves, and he will not be shot by enlisted men. Get your officer.
God damn.
Put this in perspective, by the way, there was only 3 people in all of human history who's earned 2 VCs. 2 of them were medical officers. He was the only one to earn them in combat.
So actually, here's a question that just occurred to me. Question for all of you because I'm not too keen on the subject. Who would you say was the most moral German officer in World War II?
Kind of want to say Walther Wenck because of the decisions he made during the Battle of Berlin.
I'm a tap out. I don't know him enough.
How about you, Anarchy? Who you naming?
I'm thinking.
See, I'm saying Venk because he made the conscious decision to abandon the Nazi leadership and to try and save people.
Was he the one that the Sabbath
Well, that-
Song Hearts of Iron was named after?
Probably. He's the 12th Army commander.
Yeah, okay. I will side with that as well. Then I guess I don't know much about Nazi officers, I'm afraid. Which
technically doesn't count because Beck was.
No, he can still count even if he's removed.
Because Ludwig Beck was one of the officers who resigned over the scandal in 19.
Oh yeah.
He's the guy who was going to become chief of the armed forces at the July 20 plot.
I do remember that, yeah.
Which is why it would be my nomination, but the only issue is he wasn't technically a commanding general during the war. He was a guy who quit because. Sorry, I'm eating my deck. My you know.
Actually, I'm going to change my opinion. The most moral German general was Walter Model.
Oh my god, no way.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I am kidding.
Oh, good morning, Jackson.
I'm sorry. I'm just. It should tell you that I'm having a long time thinking about.
Well, it's not exactly a nice question.
No, I don't ask an easy question. No.
No, of course, it's very freaking difficult. Well, after this, I would like to ask, who do you think is the best military general in all of human history?
John Monash.
Hold up, you. Just.
No, I in terms of modern history, I will go with Monash. In terms of when I say modern, I mean World War One era. I will absolutely go with Monash. When we start to look at a bit further back, I'm putting the Duke of Wellington above Napoleon, and it's because he beat him.
With a giant coalition entrenched on the high ground.
Yes, but that ignores the fact is he chose to fight at Waterloo based on the fact the Prussians would be there. It is a conscious decision he made, knowing what he had at his disposal and knowing that he had to hold.
Can I just point out? I think as far as that goes, Ridgeway, I absolutely love.
Of course.
And
Of course the American would say
bless Stormin' Norman.
Shut up, Yank.
Okay, so
Schwarzkopf for the win. Best aerial campaign.
No.
Power.
All of you are wrong. It's Aurelian.
Yeah, I could go with Aurelian.
You have points.
I rate Trajan over Aurelian.
Trajan's logistics during the Dacian invasion are incredible.
Yeah, dude. Trajan. Look.
Trajan's a great emperor, but he had an entirely united empire that was unified and ready to fight, where Aurelian had to take an empire that was on the brink of collapse and reunify it.
Okay, so I am at an impasse because I'm sort of stuck three ways. In terms of like classical historical generals, like thinking about it, because I've got it into. I'm not commenting on the medieval period. I don't know too much about it. Holy shit, you damn. I'm not the medieval sort of Enlightenment sort of like basically from the collapse of the Roman Empire to like the 1800s. That bit of history there, which is to be fair quite big, is like a sort of black hole of my knowledge. It's sort of like the one area where I'm like a bit iffy because it's just so massive and there's so much in there. You have to sort of really pick a period, right? So I don't know. I know broad strokes, but I can't really say like King Charles of freaking Sweden was pretty awesome.
So was Gustavus Adolphus.
Adolphus was pretty cool.
He was good.
You have the bloody German bloke during the Holy Roman Empire, or Charlemagne. He's a Frank technically. He's Charlemagne.
Russia.
Again, there's a bunch of different people who you could pick. Honestly, if I was going classical period, so the classical era, it's a toss-up for me. It's a three-way tie. Julius Caesar, one. Hannibal Barca, two. Or, and this, even though it technically doesn't fall into it, it's a completely different sort of period. Zhuge Liang, Kong Ming, China. They're the sort of three I kind of have in my mind.
No, I can entirely respect that. Like, those are very good generals.
The one thing I'll bring up is, like, I wouldn't put Hannibal above Scipio. Africanus, Scipio Africanus, not that is, because there are multiple Scipios.
Yeah, but again, it's kind of like the Napoleon thing, right? Like, yeah, he beat him, but with the entire infrastructure of a rejuvenated Roman Empire, or Roman Republic, excuse me, and he had been studying Hannibal's combat strategies for the entire time, and Scipio had lost to him 5 times before.
Not when he was in command, though.
No, he was a field commander in all of the battles that.
Well, was not because he was a bad general. He unfortunately dealt with the fact that he did not have the resources he needed. If he had the resources of the Roman Republic, he would have crushed them. 100%.
Would he, though? Because the thing is, though, no matter how much he beat the Romans just rocked up with another giant army. Like, Rome is very scary. Like, people really underestimate just how powerful Rome actually was.
Hannibal still has the greatest victory, military victory, on the field of battle in the classical period.
Oh, he absolutely does.
Like the battle
maybe.
The Battle of Cannae, it is as close to a perfect battle in human history as there has ever been.
It is, although I think we honestly underestimate how powerful the Parthians are. Like, we do not give the Parthians enough credit for Carrhae.
Can I just point out the fucking Dacians?
Yes. I mean,
because Dacian's cool.
All I will
actually, in my chat, Baldwin the Fourth of Jerusalem, the Leper King, he absolutely needs more credit. Some of the stuff he pulled was huge.
Okay, that is the one thing. That is the one thing I will give that awful labyrinth of a movie, Kingdom of Heaven, the fucking credit.
Oh, that shit show, yeah.
They actually gave old mate Baldwin like center stage, and I think that's really good.
Although I admit, I feel as though it would have been more mend instead of him, having eyesight.
Okay, so here's the thing.
If they showed him more akin to reality, I think it would be more impactful,
Here's the thing. If you're talking about like fictional portrayals of characters that are actually really close to history and it's really bad because of it. Okay, so like the worst historically accurate movie, right? It's gotta be Oliver Stone's Alexander. Have any of you guys seen the direct? Like,
not yet.
That has got some, like, the historical accuracy in that, for the most part, is really good. But because of it, that movie is so fucking boring.
Gal Gamela in that film is fantastic, though.
Yeah. Also,
So
Alexander's speech in that movie was really shit. Like, the actor they got to play him wasn't that great. Like Alexander's speech in Anatolia is like one of the biggest speeches ever. Like, no one...
Munich Conference, Munich Diktat.
Yep. Fuck 'em.
Czechoslovakia must be defended.
Yep.
I'm gonna say something right now that's gonna piss off a lot of people, but I stand by this. George Washington's most effective ability was he was good at retreating.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
That was it.
I don't think
So,
that's a
kind of
controversial thing.
no, that's not really a kind of controversial thing. Taking a little bit of a side jump though from really good historical representations, one of the worst I've ever seen in a while. Have any of you watched Gods and Generals?
Oh my god! Oh my
Oh
All
yes,
of it.
I'd love to
The
watch
entire
Southern
the entire
Propaganda.
thing. Fucking horrible. Horrible.
Fucking
Yeah, it's just lost cause
if
propaganda. It is
neo-Confederate lost cause
disgusting.
bullshit, I fucking oh.
Like Lee in that, fucking disgusting. Entirely. Jackson, not good. It's just altogether bad. It's so bad.
So
I will
we're doing this,
I
right, boys? We're fucking smacking the Germans, right? We're doing
Oh, we're
this.
smacking the
agreed.
Germans.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking
And
do this, boys.
Firewolfie, I really wanted to play Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, but when I started watching the gameplay of it the first time, I was really, really sick, like deathly sick with food poisoning. I can't look at that gameplay without feeling sick now.
Wow,
Fucking oof.
Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts is a game that people have wanted me to play on stream, so I can build dumb things. I really wanted to do a stream with NFL. That would have been funny.
So I've tried playing it. The main issue I've found in that game is, generally speaking, the AI is incapable of making a ship in any sort of cohesive manner, because every single ship they make is essentially a pre-dreadnought in terms of, we're sticking every single gun caliber known to man upon this one vessel is stupid. And also
Yep.
the AI cannot sail a ship to save its fucking life, and that annoys me to no end.
Oh fuck! I can't.
Isn't that also because it's early access? As far as I'm aware, or
It
is it
is
released?
very early. It is early access, yeah, but in my opinion, unless you give some sort of opportunity for like a player to fight a player, then you need to have the AI to be at least semi-competent in terms of forming a line or things like that, and like actually fighting. And the AI kind of just fails at that. It's quite sad.
In due time.
Are the Germans going to attack?
I'm getting into position. Give me a moment.
I want to
I've
join
got-
the Allies, but it's just letting me.
Yeah, when let the war start, and then there'll be world tension.
Because
I'm
I really want to join the faction and go in.
I'm proving assault on the Rhine.
Remember the Italians.
Ah, I've got cover on both fronts.
Polish
but-
peasant.
I'm gonna say right now, and I know a lot of Americans can disagree with me because I've got two hot takes. One,
Oh
Ah.
Jesus!
Oh!
to war. That's
What in the
fantastic.
goddamn?
But
That
first,
is a really rare event. I think Hitler's dead. Sorry. Yeah, Hitler's dead.
ah,
I was chosen by heaven.
Beautiful.
but I'm gonna stand by this. I
Yeah.
think the Star Spangled Banners is not the United States national anthem. They should go with the Battle Hymn of the Republic.
Battle Hymn of the Republic's great.
Yeah.
I will point out we don't have a national anthem, and it's fun.
The Star Spangled Banner is your national anthem.
Well, in that, there's no official, this is it, the thing, there, and in my opinion, Over There is a far superior song to All Above.
I feel personally, at least, and I'm not an American, but the Battle Hymn of the Republic, it just strikes a chord. Every last thing about being an American, at least in my picture, strikes hard with the Battle Hymn of the Republic. You know?
Yeah, but
Also,
I can
Battle Cry of
honestly
Freedom
say
is criminally underrated.
Absolutely.
Battle Cry of Freedom is indeed criminally underrated. It is beautiful, and I want to see it more, in a way. I will say Hail Columbia and Battle Hymn of the Republic both are beautiful. I will say they are great.
In the beauty of Columbus, Christ was born across the seas. With the
Oh yeah, we have to kill the Italians, by the way. I forgot. I know I just said that, but I forgot.
And
Dude, what I would give to be at a live performance of 40 to 1 in one of Sabaton's Warsaw concerts, that would go off.
God, I would go gay actually. To be honest,
I thought you were gay.
I'm.
You're in
Yeah.
History's server. You should accept it by now.
I've repeatedly said I have an
Look, I'll
ex-girlfriend.
be completely honest that my server is very homoerotic at this point.
You're welcome, by the way.
Best part.
Yeah, that is one thing I was not ready for when the channel took off, was just the sheer amount of homoeroticism. I was just, I did not expect it.
Eliminate socialist parties.
Quite quickly.
Again, I'm gonna say right now, his history is done better than all of us. He actually has a partner and a family. I'm pretty sure none of us else has.
We are going to unite. We are going to unite into greater democratic Europe, and then we turn east. We're taking the tankies down, boys.
Can I
Viva la
can I just point
revolution.
out, though, History also has at least 3 side hoes. It is quite interesting.
I what?
Well, I mean, so you have Blibby, you have your little spat of love there, you know. Don't lie to me. The
I do want to point out there is a
Fuck,
distinct
that's not really-
reason why I took Iran, and it's for the Soviets.
Oh yeah, shit. History. If you're still in Brisbane, you'll see the Growlers do the practice tomorrow.
I'm there. I come back on.
I love the fact that you liberated Kurdistan like the based man you are.
God bless.
I intend to
as it
invade
deserved.
Turkey. Don't worry.
Actually, Anarchy, did you notice our clowning on that poor child?
Oh no,
earlier?
Jesus!
Did you notice?
The half Moroccan Dutch fucker.
Truly a moment in time.
I almost died in the coffin.
Yeah,
The strongly German supporter.
Yes, the guy who supports the funny mustache man unironically and declared himself a Aryan supremacist. Yeah.
Okay, fair
While
enough.
being very, very Algerian, it was a moment in time.
Oh, we were talking about Gustavus Adolphus here. I'm playing a channel called Epic Scores, whose music I use in my videos. He uses GarageBand and actually makes really high quality orchestral covers of Sabaton songs.
Oh, I love those.
Ooh.
Lion from the North, yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, Carlos Rex is such a good album, man.
I don't disagree. Fun fact, I discovered Sabaton because I downloaded a World War One mod for bloody Napoleon Total War.
That does not look like a Crusader tank, but you know what? I'll take it.
I love Sabaton, but I think their overt focus on World War One recently is like, it's excellent, but I feel like they're missing a trick. They need to sort of branch out a bit.
Yeah, I really think they're missing a lot when it comes to modern war. And going, like, there's so much more they can
March of the Dead Men.
That was good.
That's
Oh, that's a
like
good
trying
one.
to choose your favorite child, man. That's hard.
I mean,
'Cause I'm
Um,
my
I'm
favorite child is whichever one is not
You can
screaming
choose
at me.
I'm a power metal guy, you know, like so it's hard because like 'cause my favorite band is Glory Hammer. I don't know if anyone here has heard of Glory Hammer, but
oh, Glory
Unfortunately
Hammer!
not.
Woo!
yeah, I fight for the glory of Space Dundee. Like there is no. I am a soldier. I am a soldier in the army of the Hootsman, in our fleet of spacefaring submarines. Um,
My favorite Sabaton song is Soldier of Heaven.
Same.
Hands down.
I'll be
Just the
entirely honest though.
guitar in Soldier of Heaven.
I struggle in listening to Sabaton these days purely because I hear them so often in, memes
Yeah.
or these other fucking compilations or what have you. And I just don't really ever like that. I don't know. It's really quite weird.
Glory
Um,
Hammer. Glory Hammer is a band which tells the tales of Angus MacFife, first Crown Prince of Dundee, and his legendary battles riding the Unicorn of Justice and wielding the legendary enchanted jetpack against the evil wizard Zargothrax.
Just quickly, Necron, you have
That
6
sounds
divisions
amazing.
dying in Tunisia.
All right, do I?
Yes, they have no food.
Okay, so
They will live.
yeah, that's Glory Hammer. In terms of favorite Sabaton song, I've been sitting here thinking and thinking and thinking, and I'm just like, ugh. Honestly, if I'm being honest with myself, it's a very, very close toss-up between a couple. So first, and like the one that immediately stuck out to me as a favorite is one off their Last Stand album, which is Resist and Bite, about the Belgian,
I love that one. That one's beautiful.
the
That
Belgian
one's beautiful.
chasseurs who like held up Rommel for like a week.
That one's a good one. That is a really fucking good one.
Off their World War One albums, Red Baron is my favorite.
That's great.
That goes hard. But
Yeah, it honestly does. Yeah.
Screaming Eagles is underrated, I think, of theirs.
To be
Here's a different question. Most overrated Sabaton song.
Bismarck.
The Winged Hussars.
First Division.
The Winged Hussars.
Yeah, Winged Hussars. It's Winged Hussars. Ghost Division's quite fun.
Yeah.
Ghost Division is great. Mainly, again, there's a problem with that one because it was a meme back in the day, which is where I first heard Sabaton. I was in the Company of Heroes competitive scene way back when, and one of the factions was called the Panzer Elite, so Ghost Division became a meme among us. Because they couldn't call they couldn't call it the SS in game, so they called it the Panzer Elite, and so it sort of became the unofficial theme song for Axis players in Company of Heroes.
Oh, nice.
This is honestly just reminding me of the Max Sorb videos, I think it was. Where every single time he would just go, "We're going to Paris, boys."
Hey, can the French army hold the front line? I'm gonna go do something fun.
That's kind of bad.
So you see, the thing is, if I had to go, like, there's other great Sabaton songs. For example, even though it gets memed to death, The Last Stand is truly a banger. Like,
It is.
It
is.
Oh, it's fucking good.
Like like as memed to death as it is a certified banger. And you want to know actually overrated ones? Overrated songs. I don't like Hearts of Iron so much. Because it's like a very slow, melancholy song, right? Because you go from that energy of the Battle of Castle Idda, it's the end of the line. That song goes hard, and then you have Hearts of Iron, which is this long melancholy ballad, and it's kind of like the Ballad of the Bull for me. Like again, like I understand how they're going for this melancholy, grand, epic angle, but it's not what it's with very few exceptions. It's not what power metal's for.
On
And
the flip side, and Liefstede Krieg is incredible.
yeah,
I don't. No, I certainly don't disagree. I think, to be perfectly frank, the most impactful song Sabaton has done is the cover of Murderhead's 1916.
Yeah, that was good.
the best cover song for me is Cheating. I can't actually unbiasedly say the best cover song because it's just too perfect. Off their most recent album, The Return to the Kingdom of Fife, Gloryhammer, their secret song on their vinyl LP was a cover of Mighty Wings from Top Gun. And
Hey,
and
that
so
sounds awesome.
my favorite band covers my favorite ever song. Like there's no like I can't really. Actually, you want to know what's a really good power metal band? Powerwolf. Powerwolf goes hard.
Yes.
Oh, 100%.
I do like
They are
them.
very good.
They are.
It's
What was it? Fucking something our girl's best friend. I am blanking on the name.
Push your boner to the sky and you'll know you'll never die.
Unironically, I'm it's gonna shock no one because I'm a boomer at heart. I quite enjoy classical music. Ode to Joy slaps.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I was just listening to music at work to make my brain calm down because I was sick and tired of dealing with people. And Ode to Joy came on. I was scrolling on my phone at my desk, and I was just seeing these clips constantly on Twitter of, well, we know what the drones are doing. And with Ode to Joy in the background, I'm like, this is kind of poetic.
Honestly, I'm gonna be Norman cringe. For me, I have a real soft spot for grandiosity in my classical music. So for me, Tchaikovsky's 1812 Overture is honestly the only thing that really just slaps that.
So counterpoint for
Okay.
because it is just anxiety and much, and I'm like, fucking Christ, I feel my blood pressure rising.
Okay, so here's the thing. You know how we said, hey, let's stop talking about horrendous crimes against humanity. In defense of the Soviet Union.
What are you going to talk about, Anarchy?
In defense of the Soviet Union, one major positive impact the Soviet society had was on the arts in terms of like the removal of restrictions and stuff for cultural pursuits and filmmaking. Have any of you seen the Sergei Eisenstein Russian epic series from the Stalin era and early Khrushchev era, where Prokofiev does the score? Alexander Nevsky still goes fucking hard. I don't care what anyone says. Alexander Nevsky is an amazing movie.
Honestly,
wait a second. Is this the one with the Crusaders?
Yeah, versus the Teutonic Knights.
Battle of the Ice. Battle of the Ice. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes.
Even though it's like anti-Crusader fucking propaganda at that point, it still makes them fucking badass.
It's not even anti-Crusader propaganda. Throughout the entire film, they don't really refer to them as Crusaders. They refer to them as Teutons or Germans. Because it was Stalinist propaganda at the time. Arise, you Russian people, get ready to defend the motherland from the Nazis. Right? The whole thing is propaganda. And Alexander Nevsky but it's such a good propaganda movie.
Oh, I caught the Italian Navy.
It's kind of like Starship Troopers. Yes, this is very clearly a parody propaganda movie, but it is a hell of a propaganda movie.
It was really good. The scene of them riding across is fucking great.
Again, You can say the same thing. You can say the same thing about gonna get a little bit spicy and controversial here. You can say the same thing about the cinematography used in Leni Riefenstahl stuff, like those big
Quite
panoramic
good.
wide
Oh,
shots, those really big wide shots. Like, man, oh,
Yeah.
so good.
To be
Excuse me. Can I interject right quick?
Yeah.
History. Remember you were saying that you really like the Hawker Hunters?
What? Sorry, I didn't hear you over some naval invasion siren.
Oh, of course. You mentioned a while ago that you like Hawker Hunters, correct?
Yes, I do like the Hawker Hunter.
Every sane person does.
Guess. Well, two of them just flew over my office. I'm surprised that they're flying.
Oh, that's awesome. I love the fact that they're still flying.
I have no idea how they're flying. It's just running on orc magic at this point. Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Wog!
Everyone loves the. If you don't love the Hawker Hunter, you need to reevaluate your life.
The Hawker Hunter is. Yeah, Red Storm Rising. That's the one thing I got to give credit to Tom Clancy for. He does have a very good appreciation of some of the finer points of Russian culture. Like, again, it's like one of those things where I like Japan in a weird way, where the society that the culture was brought up in is sort of used as an outlet. Although, again, because they had European patronage and stuff, like, a lot of the old Russian cultural epics are literally just monarchist propaganda. Although Tolstoy was pretty good, if you can sit. Vasily Grossman as well. Again, they tried to fucking censor Vasily Grossman's book Life and Fate. They tried to censor it. The Soviet government tried to censor it because it was like, hey, yo, so the Great Patriotic War where we're defending the motherland and shit. You know what? War kind of sucks. Like, this is kind of ass, all things considered.
Have you ever seen that movie Stalingrad that came out? It's just pure propaganda.
Dude, the German one...
I did watch that.
The German one is great, because the German one is like, oh yeah, we're all going to war, we're happy, we're going to defend the fatherland, and we're going to get these farms off these filthy Bolsheviks, and doing all this, right? And then they get to it, and the war is absolutely horrible, and then it ends with them nearly starving to death, freezing.
Is that Generation War?
No, that's
No,
the
it's-
German movie Stalingrad, right?
It's good from memory.
There's a bunch of friendly fire incidents, like officers doing things to get promotions only to get killed. It's all very, 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 very grim. And then you look at the Russian movie Stalingrad, which is literally just heroic Soviet soldiers charging through literal fire, fist fighting Nazis and beating them to death with shovels while screaming "Ura" for the motherland. And they're doing this. The reason they launched this heroic bayonet charge is because the German soldiers are going to use a flamethrower to burn a bus full of innocent children alive. Right? And so it's just like, aha, yes. Now, the Nazis did burn buses with innocent children alive. Let us not say they didn't. But it's like the way it's like the German commander is like literally a cartoon.
Oh,
Like,
he's such a
yeah,
cartoon.
they come again.
He's such a cartoon. He's like straight out of He-Man. He's like Skeletor.
Oh, I just
from
heard a
He-Man.
Hawker Hunt. Sorry, I just heard a Hawker Hunter in Hobbs's microphone, and I got
What?
very happy.
Yep. Flight of two of them. Flying back. They should be flying. Defense Forces Day is long gone. Yeah, no idea.
There aren't
And
many...
a part of me is now imagining with that fucking villain.
Doesn't he have a monocle? I swear he has a monocle.
No.
Well, of course he does.
The general who...
That would be...
The German general who appears briefly does, but
Yes,
the
that's it.
German field commander doesn't. He's just this very chisel-jawed, Aryan-looking man with a scar on his face who's like, yes, shoot the women and children. We must kill these subhuman Bolsheviks. Yep, cool.
The the bit I love in that movie is where the Soviet calls someone, they use the word retard, and the Soviet turns around and says, "There are no retards in the Soviet Union. We are all equal." And I'm like, okay, you definitely thought that at the time.
Oh,
No.
Jesus.
Like, it's just full-on propaganda. Like, and a lot of the modern wave of Russian cinema about the Great Patriotic War is literally just pure propaganda. It's just Soviet romanticism, and it's like, it's hard, right? So the German miniseries, like the German Band of Brothers, as it gets nicknamed, like
Generation War.
That one I thought was quite good. But again, it did slightly, even though it tried not to in a couple of instances, it really did give off clean Wehrmacht vibes in a few
It
sections.
did.
Yes.
Yeah, it did.
Which pissed a lot of people off, including me. But on the flip, the big controversy, though, ironically enough, was its depiction of the Polish Home Army. People really upset about that.
What was the depiction?
Basically, they ambush a German train, and when they find it's full of Jewish prisoners on their way to Auschwitz, they're like, "Oh, it's just a bunch of fucking Jews," and then lock the train up again and then leave.
I remember that.
And you want to know the worst part of it is, even though I'm playing a game celebrating Poland, yeah, that did happen. Because funny enough, Eastern Europe, even today, is the most anti-Semitic part of the world and has been for like ever.
Millennium.
And that's why the Holocaust was so devastating across Eastern Europe, especially, is because yes, the locals generally did collaborate with the roundups because they were already doing it before the Nazis showed up. It's just the Nazis industrialized it. Like, pogroms were really common in the Russian Empire. They happened frequently. And they don't like to talk about it, but yep. And then the Soviet Union did it, and then they had the doctors.
They're coming back.
Then they had the doctors plot, and so Stalin industrialized his genocide too.
Hey, let's not talk about the fact that, well, gypsies still, unfortunately, deal with so much discrimination in Europe.
I'm gonna head outside and see if I can see these hawker hunters.
Look, don't cancel.
I'm really living for the hawker hunters right now.
Anywho, unfortunately, I will have to apologize because it's currently 8 a.m. and I need to go to sleep. You guys have a wonderful time playing and talking and entertaining probably thousands on Animarchy's end.
I got 30. It's
have
great.
fun.
I have 100.
Well,
109.
Yeah.
Nobody,
Oh, thousands.
watches my live streams. Nobody cares.
I do.
Yeah, the only time people watch my live streams is if Laserpig is here.
Oh, there they are. Shit.
Fair
Camera. Fuck.
Well, you guys have fun.
Well then.
Either way, Animarchy, when you don't do it at a fucking ridiculously stupid time, I actually do. I'm there.
I tell you what.
History. It's a flight of 4.
Oh, 4 hunters?
Where'd you get them?
Yeah, they're flying around. I'll see if I can get them in a picture for you.
Ooh, yes, please.
Yeah, I tried to grab one just now, but the sun obscured them. Cheeky little shit.
Yeah, that's right. Romania's with us, brothers. The greater European. We're forming NATO early. Let's go.
I am going to.
I mean, I've literally I've been ordering my troops to basically do bayonet charge for the last hour and a half. So I don't.
How many Frenchmen have died?
A number.
Lithuania, I'm sorry, but you need to return to the fold. We're here to protect you from the Soviets. Please do not resist.
You are being rescued. Please do not resist.
Exactly.
I was about to say it's a fucking Star Wars meme.
That quote, while I'm watching your stream, it provides so much more context than going in blind.
Well, either way, I will say, allez-vous manger?
You're
I
just
am-
dying. I just want to point out you haven't moved an inch in the desert.
And
Let's go UK, let's go! Let's go UK, let's go!
Exactly. Let's
I
score
don't-
some gold.
I'd also like to just quickly mention from earlier, you will not be able to top me off because when I listen to classical music, it is in the car, radio cranked up to max, in traffic, and getting looks at people like, yes, this is a thing.
Yeah, I get that. I listen to it in public really loud on my headphones at work, and people hear it.
I've done that on the bus, on the train, and it's too good. It's
See
too
if
good
I
to
will
not
be.
turn down.
If you haven't, like one of my favorite things to do on flights is to listen to it, and people get very concerned, like having a psychopath next to you.
If I was a rich man.
Beady 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 boom.
If I was a wealthy man.
There's little gems in music, like not the fifth, no.
Waltz of the Flowers is probably my favorite song.
I wouldn't have to work hard.
Oh, I hear them coming.
Honestly, if anybody minds it, if there's like a music title or whatever, I'm more than happy to post little gems of classical music that I find.
I'm more than happy for this.
There's quite a bit. I've been binging it like for years now, so I'm more
Alright.
than happy to.
Sorry guys, 1 second. Lithuania has decided that they want to play hardball.
There's a whole
It's a shame.
This is exactly what Putin was talking about.
This is NAFO expansion. Expansion is non-negotiable. Alright boys.
You're being liberated. Stop resisting.
Stop resisting!
fucking they're doing
The
shit.
Kingdom of Italy
I-
declared war on Italy.
Yeah. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, so like two cities have decided they're gonna side with fucking Italy.
Lithuania joins the Axis.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on anymore.
We invade!
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of gold.
And again, I do apologize, Anamaki. I am sorry that I thought you were a Melbourner. I guess you're an Adelaide.
Term is Adelaidean, and yes,
Well, I've got a friend near Adelaide. I think he lives near Adelaide.
Well, he doesn't live
God,
in
that sounded
Melbourne.
very American.
Come on, England, score some fucking goals!
Also, I demand you apologize for your comments about Brisbane.
No.
Apologize.
I mean, at least he's matter of fact about it.
Just straight up, no.
Hey, you can nuke the entire rest of Queensland, but Brisbane's at least okay.
Brisbane has one thing going for it, and that's the River Fire air show.
I don't disagree, but that's coming tomorrow.
Yep.
Or at least surprised. Practic.
I think they've gone. Oh well, sorry.
Where are you that you would get regular
Wait, no.
flybys by hawker hunters? Switzerland?
Zimbabwe.
Oh, Zimbabwe.
Yeah, boy.
It's the frontline fighter of the Air Force, isn't it?
I believe so. Yeah. What was the Hawker Hunter? 70s, 80s? Earlier?
Earlier, 1960s airframe, updated for most European powers.
Yeah, we've got quite a few of those.
I'm
I
sorry.
can't remember.
I'm so mad. Everyone accepted Imperial Federation except Canada.
Oh.
Ah.
I do have to say though,
Also,
I'm
the,
very disappointed the Australian government has not given up our F-18s to Ukraine.
Why did the German Republic
here they
know?
come! Here they come! Where are they?
You.
Come on!
I
Come
better
on.
get Lithuania in the peace deal. I swear to God, you better give me Lithuania.
I mean, that's the intention. I think the Hunter was like the 60s, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hear them! No, they've already flown past. They must have flown a while away.
Are they really going to fight this out all the way to...
It would appear so.
fucking Corsica? Sardinia?
Goddamn Italians.
I'll hang out here for a little bit longer.
You're gonna have to naval invade,
Yeah, I'm prepping.
Glad to finally be in the war, though.
Welcome with your. You're gonna have like 0 participation. You're gonna get nothing. It's gonna suck.
Yeah, which is why I'm gonna need you to give...
Yeah, I'll give you Lithuania.
Then I'm gonna form the Commonwealth again.
Either way, once again, France has saved the continent.
Oh, shut up! You did not.
Stalin over here be shitting bricks right now.
I have more war participation than you.
Yes, you do, but fuck you. We're better than you.
Gonna annex Afghanistan as well.
I should.
Annex Afghanistan and Turkey.
I have Tobruk.
And just be like, yes. I form an alliance with Finland. We all go together.
They are really going to hold
Oh,
this.
they're coming back.
I must say, unfortunately, I have suffered the most casualties.
Yeah, because you were bayonet charging them.
And that means for the most...
I mean, it's a very French thing to do, let's be honest.
Exactly. Now give me my fucking results, you goddamn Anglo fucks.
You can have
yes.
Africa.
French
bits in
bayonets
Africa.
and French elan gets through anything.
Goddamn France.
And brightly coloured uniforms.
I mean, France is the most base nation of all of human history.
Shut up.
On the l'heure de la partie.
They have the best national anthem.
I see that, and I raise you the DDR.
Still better than DDR.
Dude, the East German national anthem should have been the national anthem of United Germany. Should have been.
I definitely do agree. It's actually very, very good. Like, it's not even like...
You just have to remove the part about in the third stanza about like defeating the people's enemy or whatever, and just replace it with something mildly patriotic, and the whole song is literally rose from the ruins of World War II, and now we're a better country, and we're gonna live together in peace and brotherhood and for freedom. And...
No,
Where-
exactly. I fucking agree. It's so good. Like, I mean, the anthem itself barely has any actual like communist connotations. So
No, it doesn't, and that was intentional.
It's also written and designed to be able to be sung along to the West German national anthem.
Mm-hmm.
You see, ironically enough, the DDR closer to traditional Germany than West Germany. And that was done intentionally because the Soviets wanted to present it, because they did do denazification as well, just like the West did. Big thing about it was the West was like, we must remove everything that could remotely be associated with the Nazis. and so basically they turned the Bundeswehr into the U.S. Army 2.0.
Yes.
And there was like Western designed clothes, Western buildings, everything like that, Western companies. Everything was Western in Germany, like the whole way.
Okay, leave this to me first, and I'll make sure you get bits.
Give me Lithuania.
Famous last words.
Well, as La France, we have
Oh,
everything from
dude, I
north.
don't think I'm going to be able to get you Memel.
Mammal.
That's okay.
I'm gonna
I can claim this
head.
bit.
I'm gonna head off. I will speak to you guys later. Hopefully.
You need to do the peace deal.
Okay. What do I need to hit?
My submit demands for Memel.
Just press done. And then hang around for a bit while we figure this shit out.
Yep, that's my claims. I would have like. Unfortunately, you couldn't give the Reich portion of Prussia to me.
I know, I wanted to.
I'm actually gonna just. Do I need to do anything else? I'm just gonna have a shower and go to bed. Is there anything else?
Sorry, History. I think they're gone. I don't hear them anymore.
That's all good. I don't know if you would just stay hang around for the rest of the piece deal while Anarchy and I figure this out.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay here. I won't disconnect. I'm just.
I don't know if you can take anything, Anarchy. I kind of wish we had player-led peace conferences on. Are you still there, Anarchy? Uh-oh.
Got a good sound clip to play when there was no response there.
Yes, I'm somewhat concerned.
Hopefully, it's just his internet that's decided to bomb out.
It
You know
could
what?
be.
I think I'm gonna actually play it. Where is it? Okay, here it is.
Like, it works.
Nice.
I have my moments.
So annoyed about those hawker hunters. Oh, there was such a good shot, bloody son.
It's cool that they were there in the first place, though. That's really awesome.
Yeah. Concerning, but awesome.
Why would they be out?
It's probably for a show of force. Well, okay, I need to talk a little bit softer for this. Basically, because of the whole election, Nelson
I just went to the
Chamisa, who's
bathroom.
the
Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Basically, the leader of the MDC, he won by 54% versus the current ZANU guy, 48 point whatever, or 42 point whatever. But the president, the ZANU guy, basically turned around and said, "Nope, I've won. Go suck a cucumber or something."
Oh, okay.
And now the people are saying that's bullshit, and the military is saying, "Are you sure about that?"
That
Are you
actually-
sure about that?
Quite, yeah.
This is in the.
So it's a little bit tense, yeah. Say again?
It's what we call in the military world an Uno Reverso card.
Exactly.
All right. I made Big Ethiopia. And I think we're almost done. It says this. Have we got all the territory sorted out?
I'm done.
I think we're done. Yeah, I'm done.
Hell yeah, brother.
Look, that could have
Behold,
been a lot worse.
chunky Poland.
Are you able to press the button?
No, not yet.
There's more aircraft coming. I'll BRB.
So good if I disconnect.
Yeah, you're all good to disconnect now.
Oh, good. Thanks, guys. It was actually pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, weird for Hoy, right?
Sorry?
Weird for Hoy to actually be enjoyable for multiplayer.
I mean, I'm unemployed. I've got nothing better to do with
Look
my
at
time.
this beautiful Europe.
I am not going to look at this quote unquote beautiful Europe because
I kind of love the fact that the German capital's Vienna. I'm not gonna lie.
I would very much rather not have a heart attack or an aneurysm or a stroke.
It's actually not that bad.
You say that, but we are all Paradox players. Not too bad equals incredibly cursed.
No, all that's wrong is Libya. Other than that, it's fine.
I'd say that's being historically accurate.
You're not wrong, you're not wrong.
You ready to go into the Soviets?
Hold up. I'm gonna delete all my cavalry units. Because they're not serving a purpose right now.
Either way, it was actually really nice to play with Heartsfire for a couple of people. I have not been able to play it for like a couple of years because all my mates don't want to fucking play it, so...
Well, it's just bad friends.
It's more they want to play like fucking Fortnite and all that crap.
I'm a Stellaris man when it comes to Paradox personally. I prefer Stellaris to Hoi 4, but like, no. Saf keeps trying to tempt me to play fucking EU4, and I keep telling her I don't know. That's a rabbit hole I'm not prepared for.
If you want, Animarchy, you want to just do it? You and me can just do a private thing. I've got all the DLC. I'm happy to just do a personal game between me and you and teach you how to play.
Yeah, EU4 is like wild though. It's like so freaking chaotic, for lack of a better term.
Oh, it's difficult, but I mean, seriously, if you damn well want to actually try, like, we can just do a private session. And I do have all the DLCs, so if you really want to just at least give it a go.
I have an issue. My army is actually quite small.
I've got medication for that, you know.
Either way, Animarchy, I sent you a friend request. If you want to play some actual EU, I'll host and I'll teach you how to play.
Ooh. Do we want to go to war with America?
Ha.
I'm
Yes.
deadly serious. I have an opening right now.
How? All right, but like, can we win?
It's 39. 45% world tension. I reckon we can win.
We even declare war on them?
I can declare war in Mexico, which is Monroe Doctrine. It's them.
Either way, I'm head off. I need to go to bed. But again,
Have
Animarchy,
fun.
if you ever... Thank
Yeah,
you.
man.
Yeah, all good. If you want to do some EU or want to learn how to play it, I'm more than happy to help you. Hit me up.
I'll keep that in mind, my G.
Au revoir, mon ami. I am the
French noises.
francophone on the flat.
France.
I've recruited against their will 24 Indian divisions to help with this.
Oh, wonderful.
I believe, the great noble scholar and musician took over the internet in the late 2000s, early 2010s. Sir Reginald Rucker Ali
Oh god.
created a great masterpiece of music known as Fuck France, a parody rendition of Lady Gaga's Just Dance.
I remember that.
I've never heard of that.
Uh,
What is it called? I'm writing it down.
Rucker Ali was a parody artist from like the early 20s, and he made a bunch of parody songs, which were he chose the opposite route to Weird Al. Weird Al went, I'm gonna be clever and witty with my parodies. Rucker's like, I'm gonna be as crass and awful as possible.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
It is the most childish, juvenile humor in the.
I kind of love it.
But
though.
it works. Do you guys know Ninja Sex?
Ninja Sex Party, yeah.
Ninja. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if I should say it on the stream.
It's not gonna hurt.
Oops.
I just lowered
that
Canada
was a
to a
question.
confederation because they pissed me off.
Yeah.
No, Mexico's trying to get out of this war.
No, wait, I didn't do it. Wait.
Wait.
I'm in this a basin and
All right, I'm getting the men over. They're all in the ocean. Can you deploy to the U.S. border in Canada?
oh yeah, I can.
All right, I need you. I need you in the Great Lakes.
Boy,
Oh, we can kill the nationalist Spanish right now too. Well, in a minute. I love the Churchill No More Appeasement path. It's so nuts.
the Lithuanian offensive on Chicago. I can do that.
Yeah, I'm down with the Lithuanian Chicagoan offensive. Sounds cool.
He invades my offensive till I Chicago.
Oh god. Chicago blow, more like it. Why am I
Can I
going
say
along
Chicago?
with this?
No.
Y'all do know I smoke crack, right? Oh, believe me, we haven't forgotten. Planes. No plan. No plan.
Uh-oh.
Liz, plan. No.
All right, I'm ready to kick off.
Oh,
Oh, hold up. I need to get there. Basin, bam. I like this.
Oh, I can just see the Poles coming. They're just walking through England on their way.
All right. I'm ready. I'm gonna take Chicago and Detroit.
All right, let's do this.
Go.
The Germans deployed to Belize. I intend to puppet America, by the way. Because I can form them into... I can call them all. Technically, I'm pretty sure.
That's right, boys. Yeah, let's go. Let's Polish Detroit. Let's go.
Oh, they are going.
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in
Boys are
town.
back.
Da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yep.
I should have. I didn't see it coming. Otherwise, I would have tried to collab the US.
We're just gonna go for it. Fuck it. Why not?
Right.
You guys remember 1812? Well, guess what?
Round 2.
Like to hear you New Yorkers call us Polacks now. No, no, no. We're gonna win, and we're gonna do it big style. We're going all the way!
Jeez, you're just driving into the center. I need to get South Africa down. And India.
To improve democratic stabilization.
Alright, I'm gonna head off. Wasn't gonna stick around for long because I forget I actually need to rest.
All right,
Hope you
no
are
worries,
feeling
dude.
better
Thank you for
soon.
joining.
Nope, was
Thanks,
good.
my dude.
Alright,
chat. It's time for a sing-along. Huzzah, huzzah, we bring the Jubilee. The army of the free. And the Yankees here to stay while we go marching through Georgia. Let's go. We're going all the way, fellas. Can I get Lithuania and Florida?
Lithuania and Florida can happen.
I want Lithuania and Florida. This is Florida man. Take me by the hand, take me to the land that you understand. Florida man. It's a real trip. Ocean man.
I shouldn't be using Indian troops because they're going to break free and I need them to not.
Right. Polish, Lithuanian, Florida. What a place. A paradise on earth.
I think it sounds like hell, personally.
Would say that. I guess we better start research. How's the war going? We're gonna win? Oh yeah.
Oh, you look at the US.
Win. Oh hell yeah, bro. It's a certified POG moment, chat. Look at us go. The Allies declare war on America. Absolutely amazing.
Technically, we declared war in Mexico. They just got in the way. India is now a dominion. about to lower New Zealand to a colony, take away its dominion status.
How do you lower Dominion status?
You basically build into them. Hey, do you want a giant navy?
What would I do with it?
Kill Russians?
I'm taking the Gulf Coast. Take Texas.
Oh, I'm gonna have to pop it quite a bit.
Oh, actually, I'll take the Navy if you want to give it to me. Purely because now that I've got the Gulf Coast, I can oil.
Problem is, I can't give much to it because
Hell yeah, bro.
this is gonna end up horrible. You know that, right?
Polish New York because of Polish diaspora there. I mean, oppressed ethnic Poles in Manhattan. We must launch a special security operation against New York.
Nah, India can break free, and I'm trying to stop it.
Alright, I'm going to take Georgia and South Carolina, and that's me.
Did you get the navy?
Oh. I just wanted this corner of America just...
Polish South. I kind of love it. Did you get the islands as well?
No. Polish special economic zone of the form. I wanted to take Texas as well, but I didn't have the war score.
Let's see if this goes well. It's going to end up horrible. This is bad.
Oh, we've got a hot joining player.
It's you.
Is it me?
Yeah, you desynced. I hate that puppet United States. Who did that?
Look at that.
That's horrible.
What a goal.
I wanted to stop.
The Baltics have been annexed by the Soviets. This is our casus belli. We must march to free our brothers.
Oh, yeah, I'm down. See, what happened was the United States showed aggression to us by saying it would defend the Mexicans. Therefore, it needed to be taken. All right, whose puppet America is that?
Fine.
Oh no, that's the actual United States.
Yeah.
That they're alive still. I hate everything about that.
Not at war? What are you talking about? We're not at war. We're at war with the United Mexican States still.
Yeah, they weren't in a peace deal.
Oh. In which case, end that one right quick.
Mm-hmm. Just barrel into them.
Yeah. Drive to Mexico City then. Okay, why not?
Are you able to create a collaborationist southern United States?
Like release it as a puppet or something.
No, like if you get the collaboration up, you should be able to make Polish America.
No, I can't, apparently. Oh, hang on. Like, you mean start a spy agency and then convert the puppet the United States thing?
Yeah, you get the compliance up, and you should be able to press a button eventually.
I'm going to ban communism and ban fascism. I have no stability. I have zero stability. But that's okay.
I have 4% war support if that helps.
I'm gonna research infantry anti-tank weapons. I have no naval research. Guess I better get a destroyer. Guys. Actually, research. Well, I'm not taking anything. Go nuts. I want to build up support in Lithuania so I can reform the Polish-Lithuanian conflict. Alright, let's slow this all.
Oh, I hate this game. There are two
Love-hate
Mexicos.
relationship.
There are two Mexicos now.
New Mexico's. Panda.
What?
The Soviet Union demands the East.
I'm coming back.
The Polish Peasant Union will not surrender without a fight. Pause. You fuckers want to what? Know what this means? It means fighting the Allies. You sure you want to do this, Soviets?
I'm moving into Kurdistan.
Straight out of Compton. Crazy maternal fornicator named Ice Cube. A band called Brothers with Attitude. Can't say the actual word, cause white. YouTube terms of service.
Yes. I love YouTube's terms of service. Apparently, I'm profiteering from the suffering of the Ukrainian people by trying to help against propaganda.
Wait, did they actually demonetize one of your videos for
Profiteering, yeah, the one about Russian propaganda, the one where I said the big Russian lie, that one is demonetized for profiteering.
Seriously?
Really?
Yeah. That was the reason they finally gave. They gave me 4 reasons before they finally settled on the fact, oh no, you're profiteering from the war, therefore.
Oh, that's pretty awful.
I was a bit pissed.
Oh,
And
I'm
it
not
killed it
surprised.
too. 'Cause, like that had 2,000 views in like the first few minutes, which first like 38 minutes I think it was, which is huge for me. And then it just got demonetized and it hasn't gone above 10k. I think it's actually might be at 11 now.
My video about Wagner Group, not the most recent one, which got approved as ad friendly by
How?
I don't know. The me dunking on Prigozhin getting killed is determined as ad friendly, but Putin versus Wagner, which was fully monetized for close to a month, got demonetized after Prigozhin got killed.
There's no logic to it.
Because it didn't go through a review originally. Because it didn't need to. And I was expecting it to get demonetized straight out and go through the review process straight away. But I appealed it, and they said no, the demonetization stands. And what they got me on demonetization for was violence. And I watched through the video, and there is not a single instance of violence in the video. Not one.
Right. See, they won't even let me dispute this one that they've done to me. They won't even let me dispute it.
No, they won't.
That's awful.
YouTube censors are probably one of the worst on the internet.
More members.
It's why I think most of my Ukraine content will be voiceover content from now. As in, like, me talking over, like, a still image. Unlike how Laserpig does it, where he, like, has a picture of, like, a library behind him or something. And he just talks with his avatar over the top of it. Yeah.
That might honestly be a good way forward.
I'm gonna have to do it too.
It's the only way forward, because we can't actually show any footage or any reference images at all, because if we do, what will happen is it will get demonetized under one of the policies. So we
That's
can't.
awful.
Yeah, we can't. I need to call everybody. Yeah. Everyone in. Okay. That's why the Ukraine newsreel's been on hold for a while, because I just know that I'm probably not going to be able to make it.
The thing is, like, we want to make this stuff, but, like, you can't do it for free.
No, you can't. YouTube is my job, so I have to monetize my content. Otherwise, I literally don't have an income. So,
like, I want it to be mine, so I have to try and monetize it. Like, I have my day job and I hate it, so I would like this to be my job because I enjoy it.
And it shows. It shows in your content. Well,
but we can't talk about, like, I have to talk about puppies or bunny rabbits or something.
Well, that's the thing, Crafting Fur. I don't want, like, you guys to donate. I want it to be, like, ideally, it should be the position where you watch it, you watch the ads, I get something from the ads, you get to enjoy the content. I don't want to, like, start a Patreon and stuff. It doesn't feel right to me. At this stage.
I eventually started a Patreon because I was like, well, given how much, like, how monetization happy YouTube is, always good to have it, because I'm at least guaranteed some money at the end of the month.
Japan declared war on it.
Like, even if my ad revenue only nets me like 1,500 or something, or like, you know, something like that, the Patreon at the end of the month brings me up to like what I would be earning working in a call center or something.
Okay.
So like it really does mean that I can actually, as long as I keep making content, I can actually do it as a job. If I didn't have Patreon, like there were some months where it would have been like. But honest to God, I would rather be eating 2-minute noodles and doing literally, like, making reaction videos and shit literally every day, rather than go back to working in a call center. Like,
anything is better than a call center.
Like,
I've been there. It sucks.
You got me fucked up if you think I'm going back to that life. No way. I would rather be on Centrelink than do that again. And people say, "Oh, you're the reason why you're a bludger or whatever." I'm like, I don't care. Like, I did my time in there, and I'm not going back, because my last job working in a call center was a collections agent for mortgages. My job was taking.
Yeah, dude, that's awful. I'm so sorry.
Yep, that was my last job, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't hack it. For a socialist, especially, you can imagine how that felt. I was like, you know what? No. No more.
Oh, thank you for becoming a member, White Seal.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I can't even begin to. That's just awful.
Yeah, part of my old job was part of it was telling some military vets who were from Afghan and got blown up that no, you're not getting a pension because this doesn't count. And I'm just like, yeah, I hate this. I hate everything about this.
Yeah. Was a good.
Because then you'd get a phone call from like a politician who you saw their pension and you're just like, oh.
Oh yeah, the politician's fine. Like he'll get the works. He'll get everything. Krieg der Ostfront. We're going, boys.
I'm trying to get a breakthrough in the Caucasus, and I've realized this is a bad place.
I've got so much manpower, I'm just throwing men at the front. Honest to God. No, I'm just throwing... Polish Peasant Union, I'm just throwing boys forward.
I'm going to redeploy to Romania. I'm aware the Middle East may suffer, but that's what India's for. Oh no, I completely agree. It's massively hypocritical because I don't know how channels like frickin' History Legends does it, like, and stays monetized, because like that is just war profiteering.
He makes like a reaction video on Front News every single day, and it's always very pro-Russian. Yet he stays there, like stays monetized completely.
Excuse me, I had to step out for a moment.
Oh, you got naval invaded.
Yeah, no, I've got it under control though. The Germans are here protecting Greater Poland.
Good. That's a weird sentence.
Yep.
I find these live streams are oddly good for not so much making money, but just interaction with the community, because I feel like it comes across better, and that translates into the actual videos though, which is interesting to me, because you don't see the same amount of people on these streams as you normally would do the videos, but it does get a very engaged member base. I've got green air over Ukraine. I'm just waiting for my men to actually arrive in force.
If you could put your navy in the Baltic, that'd be pretty sick.
Sure, I'll send you a task force.
Me and the Germans are crushing the Soviets here in Danzig. I'm gonna get my shit back.
Alright, I've got a fleet out.
Hell yeah. Everyone in, crush these Soviets in Gdansk.
Let's do something funny. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, from Fano. I love this. Yeah, like, why does YouTube say you can't politicize and profiteer off things? Yet there are so many political channels. Pretty much, it is very selective. I'm trying to get over the Dniester River. That's what's getting me stuck.
Pod ostrzałem! Pod ostrzałem!
Oh, I am across the river. I think. Yeah, I'm across.
Zedegu! Zbiórka! Tak jest! Zedegu! Zbiórka!
Oh, we got a breakthrough. Let's go, boys. Oh.
Because to be brutally honest, people know that politicians get a big pension in this country. We know. It really isn't.
Why friendly Geordies get so much shit. I disagree with Geordies about a lot of things, but like his journalism on like the corruption of politics is like 100%.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I make no mistake in the fact that I'm really not a Geordies fan. I just don't like him that much, but he's completely right at what he does with the Barilaro stuff, for example.
Braz.
Yes.
Fucking Braz.
I've sunk most of the Soviet Navy, by the way. And the Japanese Navy, by the way, is up there. I'm going for Dnipro and Zaporizhzhia. Oddly topical. The Dnipro River in this game is not as much of an obstacle as it should be.
Yeah, dude, the Dnieper is like fucked. Life.
Yeah.
One of the worst. This fucking war right now is absolutely awful. You know what? I'm gonna withdraw you guys, and I'm gonna go. That.
Ooh, the Soviets are counterattack. Oh, I just lost my tanks. Fuck. I was not look. Alright, I'll just recruit 6 more.
Apparently, I can't launch a naval invasion.
Where do you need it? I don't, because I haven't covered the whole Baltic.
I can't even assign troops to it.
Have you researched naval invasion tech?
Oh, that might be it. Do I not have any naval invasion tech at all?
Probably don't.
Literally none. Holy shit.
I can come do it.
Yeah, we need to, like, make a naval landing at Leningrad and get behind him.
Yeah, no, it is absolutely a limitation on the game. I'm ignoring the war in Asia, that's what's happening.
Oh, the southern front's collapsing, though. Oh, boy.
I just left it to do this naval invasion, damn it.
We are making some progress, boys.
70 days and I'll be ready to go on the naval invasion.
Hell yeah, gun. Outstanding. Well, while most of my videos spend their time in in ad jail until YouTube unfucks itself. Paying for Patreon is a way to see videos without ads because I do early releases for my unlisted videos on my Patreon Discord. Because almost all of my videos end up in ad jail, so like,
I'm expecting that's going to be my position going forward.
all history YouTubers do it. It's gotten so bad that Armchair History is is actually starting their own website away from YouTube.
Really?
Because every time they try to upload, they get hit with demonetization. So us history creators are kind of fucked. Too much.
It's a little concerning, considering
Yeah.
I'm only just sort of breaking into it. Although I do recognize the fact that my channel grew as fast as it did is more luck than anything.
I'm amazed that your Russian naval history videos didn't get demonetized too.
Yeah, so am I. One of them did, and then because it got copywritten struck by the Associated Press, but they dropped it. But, you know, those ones are completely green. Everything on my channel is green, except for that one video.
I want to know what's really funny. My video on a deconstruction of Russian propaganda is fully monetized and still up, and it's still going.
You were much more brutal on that than I was. Mine was just
Yeah, that's what I
history.
was saying. That's what's confusing to me. I was just like,
Because I don't think anything I said in particular was like profiteer. I don't even think I brought up the war, to be honest. No, I did. I said like what they were doing. I didn't talk about it specifically.
one trick I've heard people do is self-demonetizing. When they know they're not going to be demonetized, they'll self-demonetized. And then request a review from YouTube to check if it is worth demonetization, and then YouTube will say no, it's fine. And then because you requested a manual review prior to upload, it's more effective.
That's not a bad idea at all.
What I've heard some people do.
All right.
I'm
Invasion's
lucky.
going.
My Patreon is really good, and I'm lucky because I have a collection of very, very generous patrons from, ironically enough, from the fatherland.
You know, funnily enough, actually, some of my biggest donators are Russians.
I have generous patrons from fatherland.
But yeah, I genuinely couldn't believe it though. Like Germans and are big on mine as well, but like I genuinely can't believe that some of my biggest donators and supporters are Russians.
Tak jest!
And a lot of Poles. There's a lot of Poles.
Yeah, I've got quite
They're fun.
and Norwegian.
Do you find you have a lot of Swedes as well?
I have a few, yeah.
That fucking naval invasion siren swung the head in from all the islands.
Yeah, man. Streamline production.
I just realized it's 11 o'clock and I have to go for 5 hours.
How's your guns looking?
Shitloads. Do you need some?
Yes, please. Have some.
Yep.
as many as you can spam me. I have a deficit of 28,000. I could really use guns if you've got.
Do you need Artie or AA?
AA, yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go.
I got you. See, I may only have 48 divisions, but they are very well equipped.
It's time for extensive conscription. Let's go, boys. Everyone, man the gun. Mobilize everybody.
I appear to have lost my railway gun. I can't find it.
I basically just set mine at like $5 for. I set mine at like $5 for access. And yeah, $5 a month gets you Discord access, and that's the only real perk I've got. There you get early access to videos when they drop if they're on whatever, and if you hang out or talk. I don't hang out as much with my Discord as I should, but like at the same time, it's very hard to keep up with everybody. So it's just like a place where you can and or like being a patron gives you the right to message me out of the blue. See? Whereas like that, and of course, you know, it's just a place where you get early access and you get to talk to other members of the community. It's a good place. Other than that, like, and also there's another reason why I made my Discord patrons only, is because, quite frankly, if I had a public Discord, like Falcon is like 10,000. History of everything here is like 20,000. Well, Falcon's a bit bigger now, actually. I think he's heading into 30k now. Like everyone's sort of like, you know, even my friends who are on smaller size YouTubers, right? They all have like their Discords, their public Discords, have like 4,000 people in them. You know what I mean? And I'm like, dude, I have a fan base of over 130,000 people. If I had a public Discord, it'd be like Laser Pigs. It'd be like over like 1,000 people, and I'd need a full team of like 20 mods. You know what I mean?
It does scare me that mine is about to hit 400 or so members, and I'm just like, all right, do I need to stop advertising this?
Like Laser Pigs Discord, right? His Discord has a million different rules which involve, you know, stuff like no femboy vor porn and shit, because like they get so many fucking wackos on that Discord and so much hot takes, so much weird shit. Especially after the Red Effect shit went down. Like, everything, like... Dude, big public Discords like that? Nah, I literally cannot be asked.
I actually nearly got banned from Laserpig's Discord by one of the bots on accident.
Yeah.
It's really funny why. I was explaining how we...
You cut out what?
I was explaining how we in Australia pronounce our favourite C word. And I was saying we pronounce it C-A-R-N-T. And you could tell that we're Australian by the fact we do that, and we're not British by the fact we don't pronounce it C-O-O-N-T. The bot flagged that. and I just went to the mods and I went, I have a uniquely Australian problem.
Uniquely Australian. That's a good one. That's a good way of putting it. people have died in this war? How many? 2.6 million Soviets have died. 1.5 million Poles have died. 1.4 Germans have died. Oh man.
300,000 Poles.
I'm really sad I didn't get famous on history TikTok, because I was one of the first creators on TikTok doing history videos before some of the bigger ones. And I did one skit that I'm really sad didn't get any traction. I have a Luftwaffe officer's hat sitting behind me, and I had a Nushanka with the Soviet symbol on it at the time. And I did this skit where it's like the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact colorized. It's just like, hey, Russia, we need to deal with France. So they're cool, yeah? Like, no, we're not cool. What are we gonna do about Poland? Well, I thought we would do what we did last time and blitz the Czech. I'm really sad it didn't. Historical dad jokes are the best dad jokes. People need
They
to
absolutely are.
and people need to get with it.
You know, actually, a video of mine that did really well that I kind of didn't expect to, and I did it just for a bit of fun, was the Aeroflot one. That went really well because I re-uploaded that after 40,000 views to make the audio actually, good. When I got my Blue Yeti, and I ended up it's at 90k now. So after Prigozhin died, it gained 35k views. And yeah, it's actually one of my most successful videos, and I'm just like, huh.
Aeroflot is a meme.
It's so bad. I had an alleged Aeroflot air hostess start commenting on my stuff, and she was using many, many slur words.
She wasn't happy with your depiction of their airline.
She referred to me as a person who is a fan of the melatonin.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Amongst other words that would be used to describe friends of ours who are of the rainbow persuasion.
Oh, yep.
All at once, saying that I enjoyed having them sleep with my wife in front of me. She was very upset at me. I responded back to her before her comment got deleted by YouTube. I responded back and said, "Did your head get hit last time you hit turbulence and you went through the roof?"
So that was a you are a F word, an F word, N word lover who hates. Yeah, I can just picture that comment now. I can see.
You know exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
I have a copium channel on my Discord for a reason.
No, seriously, the number you want to be shocker. The number one hate comments I get on my videos, aside from Vatnik's whinging, but that's standard. If you do Russian, you're gonna get Vatnik's whinging. The number one hate comments and problematic comments I get on my channel is always anti-Semitism.
Yep.
Always anti-Semitism. Always anti. It's always anti-Semitism. Every single time. I have so many anti-Semitic dog whistles in my freaking comments.
The one that gets me is because I refuse to reveal anything about my political leanings to my fan base, and they some of them get really annoyed about it. I have been called everything under the sun, and I'm just like, I'm doing something right. I'm absolutely doing something right.
Radical centrist.
No, I am not a fence sitter. I will say that.
And from what we've discussed, I definitely get the impression you're more aligned with my political style with certain other.
It varies. I grew up in a rural area that both parties treated like shit. That's in terms of Australian politics. That's where I sit.
All I know is that I ended up a syndicalist basically because I tried being a anarchist and like I like roads.
Yeah.
And like as much as I love their ideology, it's just like, yeah, guys, I can't see this happening. And they're like, oh, we'll just get a council to do it. Like, you do realize that our local councils are bureaucratic and annoying enough as it is. Could you
Local
imagine if we had
councils
a
in this country are ridiculous.
Could you imagine if we had a council for literally everything? I mean, it's cool. It's a cool idea, but like the level of bureaucracy that would entail would make the Soviet Union look like a joke. And then I looked at the tankies, and I was a trot for a while for it. A tanky trot, you know what I mean? Like
Before you got a brain.
Yeah, like Marxist, like Soviet boot Marxist, and before the war in Ukraine started, there was still some lingering parts of that programming in Ukraine. I will say that. I was one of the NATO expansionist fence sitters at the start of this war originally, because you know when you grow up in that, when you grow your political consciousness in that mindset of America bad, it's very hard to shake if you're a lefty. If you're a left, the America bad syndrome is like, and don't get me wrong, America's still very bad, but America bad as an uncritical, principled position is very hard to shake when you're a lefty. So like, you know, it's one of those things where I was in that tranche of political thought for a while, but again, even then, even when I was part of that branch of leftism, there was always this nagging feeling of, yeah, but what about the Holodomor and the Chechens and the Russification and, you know, the Great Leap Forward and how the PRC is treating the Vegas now and, like, you know, all this sort of shit. And you're like, I'm not comfortable with this. Yeah. Until eventually you sort of end up in this position where I'm like, trade unions, radicalized trade union with, radicalized, heavily armed trade unions are the way to go.
So the one biggest belief I have is just complete anti-extremism. Like, any form of extremism I'm so against, because if you go too extreme, you stop listening to anyone else. And you go into an echo chamber, and it's really bad.
100%. I have always held that policy, but I will say this: I have a policy on politics, which is there is an exception to every rule. Same as mathematics. I'm like, there's an exception to every rule, and I will listen to everyone. I will listen to absolutely everyone. The only cadre I will not listen to are the extreme right or the fascist right. And I include the MAGA movement and stuff like that as well in that group. And the reason is simple. If your ideology is predisposed in any way on your group, or doesn't even have to be your group, that your group is inherently superior to another group, I immediately dismiss you.
No, I completely agree. I will freely admit, for a brief period, I got sucked into that because I grew up in a very, very, very small town ideal, and you get very much stuck in your own heads in that. And my upbringing got very Pauline. You know exactly what that means.
Oh, yeah.
And for a brief period, like, I love shock humor. I think it's hilarious. It's horrific, but I like shock humor because that's my sense of humor is fucked up. It just is. And there's a few reasons for that in my life that have made my humor a bit more screwed up than others. Mostly to do with my relationship with death and mortality, but that's a whole other conversation. So I briefly got sucked into that, and it's not until you stop and go, hang on, that's not funny. What are they? They're not saying that as a joke. They actually mean this shit. Where people start to not think, and so many people are just getting sucked into it, and they're not thinking.
I think, so someone in chat was asking me, what do I mean by tanky when I'm talking political?
Oh, yeah.
Tanky, so if you listen to a Marxist-Leninist, tanky is a pejorative term which doesn't exist. And they're full of shit. It's a reactionary dodge. Tanky, in the broadest definition, is, for a lack of better terminology, an authoritarian socialist. So, like, a state-focused socialist, or a statist leftist, who defends and supports the actions of the Soviet Union and the People's Republic of China and North Korea, etc. Someone who believes that, you know, TLDR, genocide is okay when we do it. Basically.
Like, people who will say Tiananmen Square didn't happen, but I wish it did.
That's tanky.
And Trotskyists are just tankies who didn't get a chance to crush people with tanks.
Yes, that's it. Trotskyists are literally tankies who are mad that they didn't get to be tankies. Literally it.
A Vatnik is someone who's very jingoistic for Russia.
Vatnik is... and people say, oh, that's a slur. No, Vatnik is a Russian word. It is a Russian term.
Yeah. And even if it is a slur, they're killing children, so I don't care. I will call them what I want.
Yeah, damn right.
Given the fact that, like, the other... Like, this is actually horrible. When Juice died the other day, like,
Yeah.
I was looking at it because I just saw L-39 crash, and the pilot I'm friends with was flying the L-39 a lot lately, and I just saw it and I just went, oh shit. And like, it's a horrible thing to go, oh, at least it wasn't my friend, but at the same time, it's still someone very important. And to see all the people online going, ooh, dead pilot, yay! It's just like, oh, I'm so fucking mad right now. And they're all just Vatniks being jingoistic because they can go, oh, look what I did, look what I did.
The worst part about it, the worst human being on the fucking internet
Jason
right
Hinkle.
now is Jackson Hinkle. For me,
Jackson Hinkle, yeah.
he needs to be lined up against the wall and shot. And I don't care. And I don't care if I'm saying this on a public forum on a stream. I don't care if that's against TOS. I don't give a shit. He is, like, straight up. He is a grotesque human.
The thing is, he doesn't even believe what he's saying because he's flat out said the opposite. He's just trying to get votes and get attention. He's trying and pull a Trump. Oops, I lost a unit. But like he's flat out doing, like, you can see multiple times where he's tried to run for office and lost, that he will say whatever he can to try and get elected. Also, it doesn't hurt that his girlfriend is well, not actually his girlfriend. Hinkle is one of those. He identified himself as a MAGA communist, which just doesn't work. He's an American pundit, one of those I want to be like Tucker Carlson, but Wish.com versions. I feel like Wish.com Tucker Carlson's a great explanation for Hinkle.
Absolutely.
So, Friendly Joys, like I've mentioned this before, he does some really important work. Like, he did a video on the West Papuan genocide, and it's really important. I just can't stand him. Like, I recognize some of the work he does is great. I do.
His humor is so, like, I mean, I know I'm the last person that throws shade, but... Oh!
Take as much as you want.
I know I'm the last person to throw shade here, but, like... Friendly Geordie's humor is so... For lack of a better term...
It is.
Like, it really is... Just like I do funny voices, yell at the camera. I do funny voices and yell at the camera. And that's what's gonna make me, like, funny. You know what I mean? Like, Braz, you being so funny, Braz. Like, yeah, okay, I get it.
It was like, this is what YouTube was like when we were 10, but like, come on. Back when I watched channels that have questionable people in them that came out as very questionable and don't exist anymore.
Know who I was a fan of when I was going through high school in the earlier days of YouTube? KSI.
Probably gonna
KSI
Yeah.
and the GDBT.
Yeah, I was a Rooster Teeth fan.
Me
That
too.
fell off hard.
Poor old fucking Red versus Blue.
See, like, the whole, yeah, it got weird. Oh, this border gore's gonna suck. I'm done, by the way. I just saw the Caucasus. But we really are in a very jingoistic part of hyperpolitics, and it's getting bad. How much land are you taking? Fucking giggle. Yeah, my Chrome UI has been kind of glitchy for YouTube lately.
Yes! That's right!
Hungary joined the co-prosperity sphere. British Russia, yes. This is the worst peace deal. Stalin's still around. Ancient British Russia.
Polish Kiev. Let's go.
The capital's okay. Can you press the button yet?
No, I don't. But can I? No, I cannot, because compliance in Lithuania is not high enough.
Oh, that's so annoying. What's it need to be?
80%. Really high.
Yeah, but, I mean, I have to actually get on a plane in 5 hours, so we should probably call it.
There we go, gang. Behold! Thick Poland!
Worked out kind of well. And also British Russia. Never forget British Russia.
Russian Federation, Kazakhstan, Soviet
What did
Union.
you do to the freaking Caucasus?
I didn't do anything. That's just all the liberated states.
That's horrific.
Thick Poland.
Abkhazia is that. I hate everything about this. You actually, like, Abkhazia is actually the...
Polish Lithuania restored.
God, that is disgusting. Oh, and never forget what we did to America.
Oh, that's right, chat. You haven't seen it. Yes. Polish Florida. Behold. The Polish American Southeast.
It's like just Dixieland, right? But it's Polish.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you imagine, like, Dixieland, but it's just a bunch of Poles marching through Georgia?
You know what? I've realized that we've been chatting shit this whole time, and I was prepared for a meme.
What was the meme?
Hold up, I'm gonna play it on my stream. Well, I guess it's the end, so I'm playing this on my stream. I just DM'd you.
Alright, I'll have a look. Oh yeah, no, that works. I'll play it too. I think I've got it. You know what? I'll do Ghost Division. is fine.
Yeah.
I'm not uploading this, so it doesn't matter if it's fine or extra. I'm not uploading this VOD, so it's fine. We were talking about politics and we said the genocide word like 7 times, so it's not.
That's right. I'm still streaming. There you go, chat. The winged hussars have arrived.
This game is horrific. You know, next time we play this, I want to play as Communist Italy. I actually do want to do it. I want to do a Uncle Gramsci run.
Oh yeah, Gramsci would be cool.
Yeah. Well, I can do Gramsci and you can do, I don't know, someone we can team Gramsci up with.
I can't wait till Arsenal of Democracy or whatever it's called comes out, or Together for Freedom or whatever. So we can play Finland focus tree, like yeah, dude.
Yes.
Kalvasota, let's go.
I'm so down for a Finland game.
Do we have any Polska in the chat? Do we have any polls? Please tell me, do we have any?
I've got to have at least one poll in my chat. There's always a poll.
This is probably copyrighted, so I'm going to pause that. I
am going to head off because I need to go to bed and get up and get on a plane.
Alright, my guy. See you on the flippity
Been
side.
fun. Yeah.
We have polls. Alright. That was a multiplayer run. And we made thick Poland. Alright. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a single player game, and we're going to see if we can survive.
You going to play as, like, hold out in Warsaw?
Yep, I'm gonna play as Poland. I'm gonna try
1939 start, no balls.
No.
No balls. 1939 start, no balls.
I have no balls. Polska. That is history of everything. So just look up history of everything and you will find him. Well, I better get out of this. Yeah. Alright, so I need to avoid the Civil War. So how do I do that? Well, first things first, I'm going to need to go and complete... I'm going to do the political path first. And what are we going to do? Well, we're going to create civilian factories first. And mill factories, and we're going to go... all rifles, artillery... AA... Train. Close air support. Have a little air force. There we go. 1 unit of Polish infantry training here. Priority on reinforcements. Get the research set up, and away we go. What the fuck was that? Alright. Alrighty. Let's rock and or roll. Poland! And the reason we're doing Polish Hearts of Iron is because next video on the channel is about Poland! You're welcome, Sabby. You're welcome. I myself am finally doing a video about Polish heroics. Because there is a lot of Polish heroism to choose from. It is about the Polish Navy. It is about the Polish Navy. And it is a great story. It is about the September campaign, yes, 1939, and it's about the Polish Navy in it. Or rather, a very specific part of the Polish Navy. Uh, nope. It's not about the Piorun. It is about another insane. Ah, yes. Christoph is on the right path. It is about a submarine. I'll give you a hint. Here is the hint. There's your hint. Very famous in Poland, but I don't know if anyone else would know about it, which is why I'm doing a video on it. Because it's a very famous story in Poland, but it's not famous outside. It's a Wikipedia article. I am writing this script based on one book. I'm basing this script on one book and several articles and stories from a Polish university that I used Google Translate to read. There we go, mixtape. There we go. There we go. The video's title is The Greatest Escape of World War II You've Never Heard of. The short version is a Polish submarine got chased by the Germans to Gotland, where the captain had a nervous breakdown. So the first officer ordered the ship to try and break out into a neutral port to get interned. And the captain formerly had friends in Tallinn in the Estonian Navy because they went on exercises before the war. So they went to Estonia and the Germans found out, and the Germans basically said to the Estonians, hey, you can't do that. You've got to intern them and arrest them. They were. The Poles, realizing what was happened, literally, and I know I'm using Mark Watney from the Martian logic here, the Poles committed an act of piracy, declared war on Estonia for about 10 minutes, and basically stormed the Estonian Naval Academy, port installation, shut down the power to the base, took a couple of the guards hostage, and then had a running firefight with the Estonian army and shore batteries as they stole their ship back and busted out of Estonia. And then they had to dodge all the Soviet and German patrols in the Baltic and get to England. And it is fucking wild. Absolute madmen. And the thing is, I was originally writing a script on the German invasion of Norway, and the WARSAW played a part in the German invasion of Norway. They sank the first German ship in the invasion of Norway, right? And I was like, let's read up on this ship. So I clicked the bio on Wikipedia just to check it out, just to make sure I got a couple of facts right, see if it did anything cool or whatever. only to discover this epic story. And I went down a rabbit hole through Polish Google and Polish Twitter and like Polish academic articles using Google Translate. I went down this rabbit hole and I'm like, nah, we're putting the Norway video on hold. This shit needs to happen. Because World of Warships are like, well, World of Warships are breathing down my neck saying, hey, we'd kind of like you to do a video for us. And I'm like, I've got a video on Norway coming up. And then I'm like, stop everything. No, we've got to do a video about this because this is insane. This is insane. That's right. You're right. Can't have shit in Tallinn. Nah, the Poles will steal your boat. Straight up. Nope, the SS Rio de Janeiro was sunk first. A German cargo freighter heading to Trondheim. Yeah. The Blucher was sunk here, in the Oslo Fjord. Is Poland the hardest team to win? No, Poland is not the hardest. But you have to be clever about it. Sweden has a couple of interesting moments during World War II. Their intelligence operations is a big one. Stockholm in World War II was basically spy central. Like, Stockholm in World War II was like... It's kind of like what Austria was, like Vienna was during the Cold War. It was just spies. So many spies. Sweden played a crucial role in World War II, in terms of their position politically between Germany, the Allies, and the Soviets, they were kind of this neutral football that kept being kicked around. You know what I mean? One big thing about Sweden that you would find interesting is the fact that Sweden basically told the Soviets that the Germans were coming. Or rather, the other way around. They told the Soviets that the Germans were coming. The other way around. Excuse me. Because the German government sent a telegram to the Swedish government asking for clear identification of Swedish shipping and the safety of certain shipping lanes from mining in the event of armed hostilities with the Soviet Union after June 22nd, 1941. They gave the date and time of the invasion, not directly, but by inference. They gave the date and time of the invasion of the Soviet Union in a telegram to the Swedes. And Soviet agents, this was leaked to Soviet agents in Sweden. And they got, and basically, Stalin literally had, like, basically, it's exactly the same. If you've ever seen the HBO series Chernobyl, that depiction of Soviet bureaucracy fucking everyone over is the most accurate thing in the world, because seriously, Stalin had Stalin was literally Chief Engineer Dyatlov in Chernobyl. Like, he is staring at a core implosion about to happen. He is staring at the worst possible disaster that could possibly happen, and he says, that can't happen, it's impossible. Stalin literally had, Hitler is coming in a week from now. You better be ready for it. And he's like, no, it's not possible. Check again. It's Western propaganda. It's a plot to try and fool us into fighting fighting Germany. There's no way it could happen.
Baczność!
Gonna send in the army in Lviv. I'm gonna crack down on that. Again, the Wehrmacht, the Wehrabus like to point out that they are this massive Giga Chad Übermensch winner of the world, if you will. But the fact of the matter is, like, they just weren't, man. They just weren't. They got lucky. It was more a case of the Germans weren't ready. Like, the Soviets were just not ready. Like, they just got themselves They just got themselves killed. And again, it's Stalin's fault. Yeah, you know what I mean. How you doing, my G? How you doing? I thought I'd put Erica in the thumbnail just for the funsies. Oh no, it's not Erica, it's Maho. Maho's in the thumbnail, not Erica. You're right. Man, I'm all over the place today. Industry. Ah. What sanitation path am I planning on taking? I'm taking the maintain the dictatorship historical path. I'm sort of like uh yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the second man of the state. I had a script on Marseille. I had a script on not Marseille. I had a script on Saburo Sakai in the works for a while. But it just ended up being really long. Mr. Fudge.
Baczność!
Oh. Can I recommend a World War book with the budget of a college student? Okay, what's the budget? Congratulations on your new job, my man. Actually, you know what? Screw it. OZN. Why not?
Baczność! Baczność!
Yeah, I heard about the Chinese sub. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. Our dictatorship is perfectly neutral. There we go. Poland. Polish revanchism. Let's go, anarchism! Wojtek, King Wojtek would be fun, yeah. Oh, Jesus. China. China, China, China. Alright, time for the 4-year plan. Going for agrarian reform. How big's their army right now? 92 divisions. We have the ability to fight that, but we do. Ability to start annexing territory. They're militarist set. They're very pro-military centrists, if that makes sense. They're neither left nor right. They're really centrist, and they're like unite the people for victory and stuff like that. That's their vibe. Hansa Schleck, time to unpimp his ride. Now we need to... Yes, we did take Moscow in the previous run. Did indeed take Moscow. Here in Australia, we don't get rain. Rain is a myth sent told to us by our ancestors. I love Bravo. Bravo is my favorite. They're my boys. Whomst is this from ASOT? Oh. And building unit.
Zedegu, zbiórka!
Oh boy. Uh,
Gotów!
there we go. Look at that. No more peasant strike. Yay! We're not gonna get peasant strikes. Boo. Wow, it's always a good time. Partial mobilization. Getting pretty hype right now. Do start building support companies. Oh, it is beautiful. We are Poland. We are farmers. Dum 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 dum. Time for pan-Slavic revanchism. Know what else?
Tak jest!
I'm gonna remove the cavalry,
Gotów!
and we're gonna edit them. We're gonna have an NG battalion here. What? Political decision. Alright, we're gonna go that guy. Alright. Prepare for the next war. I can't wait for the next expansion, because then we'll be able to buy guns. Being able to buy guns would be very useful. I'm gonna get a cryptology department, and I'm gonna fight the Germans. Oh boy. This is gonna get spicy in here, boys. There we go. Poland is stable. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Poland is stable. Against all odds. Oh, that's the plan, guys. We're going in. Gonna raise some units. Here. Here. Germany. We're gonna go different. We're gonna go mass assault. Got infantry. That's all we got. start taking over territory, and we're gonna get ready to fight the Nazis. Gonna get fun. Country cipher on my decrypt. I'm gonna decrypt Germany. Yay! We got territory. Woo! Gonna go maintenance company. Now I know people are gonna think I'm weird for picking maintenance company, but here's the idea here. With maintenance company, you get equipment back from the enemy that you capture in battle. They're gonna need all the equipment we can get, so come on, Lithuanian annexation. We need to decrypt the German communications, and we need to set up fort. Will the Lithuanians submit? Let's hope so. I don't want this to get unpleasant, but if reason can't be applied, unreasonable means will be. Lithuania accepts! The Commonwealth is reborn!
Baczność! Tak jest! Tak jest! Baczność! Baczność!
Yeah, boys, we're going. We're cooking. We are cooking with gas now. It's time to fight protracted people's war.
Baczność! Gotów!
Look at that, 100% party, 100% party control. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's 1939. Fuck it. Yeah. Look, we can't really do anything here, so.
Tak jest!
Look, I'm under no illusions as to what's about to go down. Yep, you're right. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Szeregu zbiórka! Baczność! Baczność! Tak jest! Tak jest! Tak jest!
This shit is about to get ugly. Thank you, UK. Look at bunker construction all the way. Fleet plan west. Go. might as well. Plan is really quite simple, guys. We send everything we got. We send everything we have into taking East Prussia first. And then we hope to God that we manage to take it.
What's next?
And then we fall back to central Poland and build a ring of forts and hope to God. Go our way. Oh yeah. Operation Fortress Vistula is well and truly the plan, guys. Don't get me wrong, Fortress Vistula is definitely the plan.
Yes. What's next? Yes. 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 What's next? What's next? Nego Zbiórka! Tak jest! Tak jest!
Is
Tak jest!
right here. These guys have got a very special mission. They're going to attack Königsberg. German Reich is justifying on us. That's cool. What I get? That ting, that bling, that makes the boys go crazy. Alright.
Zedego, zbiórka! Tak jest! Łączność! Łączność! Zedego, zbiórka! Tak jest!
We're gonna decrypt their freaking stations the moment the war starts. Defense in depth. Danzig will remain Gdansk. Fuck you.
Gotów!
Out of your hands, you.
Łączność! Łączność!
Oh god. Germans are murdering us. Ah, bugger.
Tak jest! Kontynuować natarcie! Szeregu, zbiórka!
Help. Oh god.
Gotów!
There we go. Reveal their cipher.
Łączność!
God damn. This is freaking monstrous, man.
Podostrzałem! Łączność!
Yeah, this looks like it's it, fellas.
Podostrzałem! Dowódco, wycofują się! Ruszać się! Bijemy cię!
Holy shit, dude. This is actually insane. We lasted longer than historical Poland, though. But honestly, the move, I think, is to go, like, aggressive, revanchist Poland and then, like, attack Germany. Honestly. And we are a government in exile in the UK. Well, rip. Slava Polska. Polska Goron. Long live Poland. We live, we die, we live again. Speaking of which, I got to get to work on finishing a script about Poland. I'm going to see you guys later. Thank you for tuning in. You have a good one. See you, boys!